Hey everyone, my name is Simpsy, how you all doing? Welcome back to some more Medieval 2 Total War Definitive Edition here today on the channel. We're going to be starting a brand new Let's Play series as the Holy Roman Empire. We're back on SSHIP. So, if you like the sound of this daily news series, make sure to leave the video a like, subscribe if you're new, leave a comment for the algorithm, all that good YouTube stuff. We're back on Stainless Steel, Historical Improvement Project, and I absolutely adore this mod. I'm having so much fun. I haven't gotten sick of it. I've been playing it for the past month. We've done an England, a Byzantine, and now we're going to be doing a Germanic campaign. We're going to be building an empire worthy of the Holy Imperial Kaiser. So, hope you guys like the sound of that. We're going to be playing for over an hour or so here today, and also, for future episodes, I want to try and make them at least an hour long as well. Put some time aside. We're coming to the summer holiday months here in Australia, and I've allocated some time to try and make episodes longer. I've always wanted to make them longer. It's just hard to balance the other YouTube channels, also my personal life, and also my nerve pain issue that I've been dealing with this past year, which has made me pretty much upload the least amount that I have in like 10 years or so doing YouTube. So we're slowly building back up. We're slowly building up that momentum. All right, so focusing in on the campaign now. That this is a really interesting and somewhat difficult situation. Although we're one of the largest empires in the game, we're incredibly exposed at the moment, as we're in a bit of a succession crisis dynastically. We've got Kaiser Lothar here, who doesn't have any children, and the essentially male line has split. There's a lot of rival houses. We've got the Welf dynasty and the Hohenstaufen, who are going to be trying to rival power with us. We've also got a lot of territory with external threats. We've got Danes, we've got Norwegians to the north that could attack us. We've got Poles and Hungarians to the east. We've also got the Italian states to the south, Venice, Pisa, and the Papal See that we're going to have to juggle with. And then also we've got an emerging France and England to the west. So depending on how this campaign goes, we could get pulled in a multitude of directions. So I think firstly we're going to try and grab as much rebel territory as we can and try and consolidate our German territory. And then we're just going to have to constantly put out spot fires where we get attacked from. We have 14 regions. We need 25 in Jerusalem. We want to try and stay loyal to the Pope. So here is the family tree, like I said. We have 4 castles. Can I sort of see my financial ranking? No, I can't exactly. All right. So I think firstly we're going to try and get trade rights with as many of these European factions as we can. We currently start off with a mixed reputation. Our relations are reasonable. We're a very weak power compared to France, and we have a little bit of treasury in the bank. So I think firstly the plan is just to try and grab as much rebel territory as we can. I'm thinking in northern Italy. We've got Verona, Bologna, Milan, and potentially Genoa, all really huge cities that can give us a bunch of income. So I think reallocating the Germanic army south and focusing on them would be better than going into the far-flung regions of Poland, and we might look to go into Belgium. We'll see. I think we need, it's kind of like Prussia, Pomerania, that northeast territory we need if we want to get the Kaiser crowned, and maybe a little bit of territory in Belgium. All right, let's negotiate with the papacy here. I would love to get trade and alliance, because that could give us some really good relations. No, unfortunately, historically, we didn't have the best relationship with Pope Innocence, of course. Okay, so we actually have Lyon and Arles, which is interesting. I thought they started off as French territory. Okay. Also, generals-wise, we've got a pretty big family tree, but we've also got a lot of other generals here. Oldenburg, Thuringen, and then we've got Conrad, who became emperor after. I also think we have a Habsburg. I think he's like the great-great-great-grandfather of, like, he's like, I think he historically was sort of like the pre-Habsburg before the dynasty sort of came up, which is interesting. Okay, so we actually need a little bit of that sort of Austrian territory by the look of it. Alright, so we're going to try and rally up as many units as we can. We probably want to try and keep a little bit of a military presence on the Lyon and maybe that Austrian border. We'll see. But I suppose we sort of make plans and preparations to focus on Milan and Genoa firstly. It's probably not a bad idea building a watchtower in some of these mountainous regions. We have Basel, which is Switzerland. Okay. So we'll keep those units inside, but we'll set a rally point for Basel, I suppose. And I think focusing on those 4 rebel territories is probably the more prosperous for us. Right, let's move some units down south. Okay, and do we want an army in the north near Frankfurt? So the Kaiser is in the capital. 57 years of age. 0 command, 0 chivalry. Yikes. Not the best. I think he died at 64, so I don't know how long we're going to have the Kaiser. I'll try and move him south. We might be able to level him up a little bit command-wise. We're going to focus on military firstly, then we'll get into construction. We're going to have a lot of units moving about, so our finances will take a little bit of a hit. But hopefully when we start sacking, occupying, and taking castles, we should be able to very much correct that. Okay, so let's move you. Oh no, so you're currently sitting outside of Ulm. Let's get you here, and maybe I send 1 full stack over here just to rally everyone up. Also got Magdeburg, and then we've got Brandenburg up there. I guess we want to try and take that. So we'll send an army south and then an army eastward. So we're probably going to be able to fully mobilize at least 2-3 stacks or so. Okay, so even up north, that's not under our control. Alright, let's move you out just in case you rebel. Freiburg, so this is like the Austrian Styria territory, so there's like half a stack there, and then we got Venice nearby. Welf, or is it Wolf? I think it's Welf. I don't know. We could build that building. We could actually. We've got 6,000. I could build some buildings, but maybe we could better off getting units. Also, I would like to ideally get my castle town balance a little bit better. We probably don't really need so many castles in the center. But I can't wait to see how this campaign goes. Will we get some incredible RNG or not so much? I feel like in my Byzantine campaign we were like super fortunate compared to in the England. But I am a little bit worried playing as the HRE just because we border so many factions. We can get pulled into a multitude of directions. And for example, if we've got armies in the south, we get attacked in the west, it's going to take quite a long time to move over there, and vice versa. But hopefully we can build a strong Germanic empire and be the predominant faction in all of Christendom. We also probably should get some alliances as well. I'm not entirely sure who to ally with. We'll see. But yeah, highly recommend this mod. Hansel Ratsburg. That's a cool name. Sure, I guess we marry her off. The Rise of Knights. Attention. Oh, our mercenaries need payment. We also need to select an heir as well. Okay, so currently Conrad is the heir. Historically, he did become the next emperor. Frederick von Hohenstaufen. I guess we name him, I suppose. So we're actually hemorrhaging 6,000. Yikes. So that means some of our units will disband, particularly the mercenaries. And it's putting down... It's because we probably did too much recruitment. Okay. We're going to be able to correct that debt once we start taking some territory. So I guess we just give it to Conrad's brother for now, as he isn't married off. and doesn't have any children. Alright, let's negotiate with Normandy. They don't want trade. Yikes, okay, that's not good. We do, obviously, historically, at some point get a alliance with them. Okay, just trying to keep a watchful eye on some of this territory, because we want to try and snatch it before Pisa or Venice or anyone else gets any ideas. I'm just going to move my bishops, my cardinals rather, north. We'll try and get trade with the papacy. Just rejected. Can I get an alliance? Because that'd be massive. I'd have to offer them a fair bit though, and I don't have any money to do so. Alright, let's head down to Sicily. Big civil war between Sicily and the HRE historically at some point. Alright, that's getting built. Slowly but surely mobilizing the imperial army for the Kaiser. And then we'll move south. So I don't particularly want that general. I think we'll give it to Kaiser Lothar. Nice. So nearly got a full stack here. Let's grab another 4. So just your basic infantry. Nothing too special. And yeah, Werner von Hatzberg. I suppose we move him with the Kaiser, and we'll move you to Basel. Right, you can go a little bit further south. Ooh. Ooh, hang on. Yikes. I might have overextended there slightly. Oh no. If this leads to the end of the Habsburg dynasty, it might be a good thing in this alternative timeline. We want to try and grow those Habsburg chins out, I guess. Alright. So at the moment, just putting in the groundwork so we can have a successful campaign. So I'm just trying to get some line of sight here. So probably pushing to... yeah, I guess it's Brandenburg or Brennerberg, I don't know. Okay, so we've got some troops at Frankfurt. We want to try and maximize the movement. So something like that. Alright. And can I move you down here? Yeah, that'll do. And we'll try and get a half a stack to move from here. Conrad's getting some units from the east. And we'll grab all those units from here. So there's nearly a full stack there. And then we can get some units from Freiburg. And then we can probably go after that rebel territory on the coast. Still hemorrhaging cash though. And I don't really know how to stop it or plug it. That recruitment probably wasn't the best. Okay. So a little bit of advice. If we balloon to like another 10, 12k in debt, you're probably actually better off to not recruit or build any buildings. Oh, Hungary wants to trade, I suppose. Or they're trying to bribe the settlement. Oh, they're going to offer trade and map. Okay. Oh, hang on. That princess, we can marry her to Conrad. Ooh, hang on. 5. I wish I could see her traits, though. That's not too bad. And then we could get an alliance with Hungary. Make the Austro/Germanic Hungary Empire. Oh, it's going to accept. Nice. I think that's not bad. There's probably... actually, there's probably a fair few princesses that we could marry floating about the place. Okay, so we've made an alliance with Hungary. That's pretty good. So that'll keep that eastern bloc, that southeastern portion, probably off our back for a little bit, as Hungary is a pretty strong power. If they fully push into Austria, they probably could claim it. Okay, so then we just need to watch out for the Poles. Oh my god, we're ballooning in debt. So we are losing some units and some traits and stuff. Oh, the council has seen our financial woes quite bad and tried to bring it down. Yeah, our mercenary units disband. Once we take Milan or maybe one of these other smaller Germanic territories. Oh my god, my merchant has been seized as well. Come on. Just getting bullied here at the moment. Those two happy buildings have been made. Portugal's at war. And now he's been married off. So hopefully Conrad can have a strong line. The thing is as well, maybe it's actually better to try and eliminate some of those other candidates, because they probably all want to have a claim. Okay, let's move you over here. There's a gold mine there, we're still trading. Where's Sicily? It's like here. Try and get trade with them. Bring up some of those trade goods from southern Italy. There's a big army there though. Okay, so there's a better princess. Yikes, she's 15 though. I think there's like a Danish princess, isn't there? Pretty early on. I remember seeing her in my England campaign. Okay, so maybe we need to go around bumping up the taxes. That could be a good idea. You don't want to sit on a high / very high tax rate for the majority of your campaign, but maybe now that we're in such a bad debt crisis, we do need to try and mitigate it. Also, I feel like getting stuck into a battle early on is a little bit difficult in the HRE. Our territory is so vast and sort of spread out. Or it's more so concentrated in central Germany, and then to get out to the exterior provinces, it's a little bit hard. Just due to the topography, the mountains in the south, and some of the grasslands. Okay, so we can move down here. Maybe we have to hit this army? Oh, okay, this is interesting. 2,500. Again, that's a pretty good army. We don't have to attack it, though. Do I want to waste it? I just don't think it's going to be that profitable for us. Unless they attack me, we'll see. But we might end the turn and continue, because we should be able to get our movement back. That's fascinating. So to not rush down south and take that really valuable northern Italian territories, they try and put some rebel armies there to act as a deterrent. I guess that gives the time for Pisa and potentially Venice to take territory. Alright. Still trying to rally up at Magdeburg, and I guess we try and push over there. So, who's got movement? Just trying to maximize. Maybe not, maybe just leave it. Alright, let's continue on. But so far got an alliance with Hungary. We're mobilizing, and we should have our first siege soon for this campaign, as the Emperor goes south. Alright, welcome to the top of the turn. Important financial reserves. Yes, yes. We need to reinforce the region of Freiburg. We're going to get 4,000. That's quite a bit. We only have to put 4 units there. We might be able to fix that. Alright, so I would... Man, the HRE isn't as easy as a campaign as I thought of. I thought it would be. Compared to vanilla. You've got your rival dynasties. You've got to mobilize and decide where to go. And you've got a huge debt problem. Okay, cool. I like the challenge. So, that army's just going to sit and wait. We'll just move past if he's not going to attack me. We'll focus on sieging Milan itself. What? Oh, god damn it. We can't get him in. We're going to have to watch. What? It actually moved him when I moved the army. That's so annoying. Anyway, we'll send the princeling to... I'm assuming this is Prague. And we'll get this army to go over here. So we should... Oh my god. Your forces have been ambushed. Who's this? 4-star Commander 29. Oh my god, I haven't been ambushed in ages. We can't retreat either. Ludwig von Thuringen. We are just outnumbering them by a couple hundred, but as if there's an army lying in wait. You've got to be kidding me. There's so many rebel armies about. Well, we'll fight this one. But unfortunately for Ludwig, this could be his end. So we can't set up properly. Alright, let's try and just get our spearmen. to make some semblance of a front line. Get my archers to run and go back. A lot of cavalry. Quickly now, reorganize. Wait, why are they running forward? Oh my god, this is shambolic. This was an ambush though. We'll try and pull something out of this, but maybe if we lose this battle, I guess we'll help our finances, but it's annoying. It might stagnate our northern push. Alright, let's give out some attack orders. Get the general in a bit better. Make sure the archers are running and skirmishing. Yeah, line of sight is just really difficult. I suppose it's realistic. Very minimal watchtowers. Spies. It didn't really give us a warning though. As for in the Byzantine campaign, for example, we got a warning that Turkic tribes were roaming in and around the interior of Anatolia. So we were a little bit more particular with our movement, but I guess in the woods, in the Germanic woods, Poles, Hungarians, Tatars roam about. Oh god. Cumans. Okay. We're just getting absolutely shredded here. But luckily he's not that prominent of a commander. Oh my god. My spearmen are just getting trashed. We'll try and cycle charge a bit. Stop those hunters from hitting me. Oh my god, they're hitting me from the rear here. Cavalry supremacy. Although they don't have the numbers slightly on me, we only outnumber them by 200. They definitely have the unit quality. Yikes. My spearmen are getting absolutely shredded. I guess we try and target them. Wow. I think I might lose this. Hang on. I'll get my archers to draw their swords here to lock them down, and we'll try and skirmish them. Unless we get like a Hail Mary. Can we get some Hail Marys in the comments? Unless we get like a Hail Mary, somehow getting our archers to snipe their general. I can't see us winning this. My infantry is pretty much collapsed. This guy's not the best commander. But the units look cool, and the banners of the Holy Roman Empire. Okay.
Only half the enemy force remains.
Oh, there's another cycle charge coming in here. First battle. Ambush. Alright, let's try and target these Slav levies. I'm just trying to switch on here. I guess we just try and... Oh no! Ludwig. Yikes. Ah, it's a rip then. Ah, I was just trying to like pin him down and get my archers to go for him. Oh my god. Well... clear defeat. We only managed to knock out a couple hundred. Yikes. That's not good. First battle of the Holy Roman Empire series ends in a catastrophic defeat in the north. That's bad. That's really bad. Oh, and he can't retreat back. Okay. Well, it's going to take quite some time to get an army and units back up to that northern border, as we've just lost half a stack. Yeah, he's not a part of the family tree. I was just checking. Alright, back down in the south, still sieging Milan. We'll still try and take Prague. And I guess we're going to have to try and move some units up. But hopefully, for me, the Danes or the Norwegians or the Poles or whoever's up there doesn't sort of smell blood and push for us. So we have left some of our external territories under-defended, but I think that's what you sort of have to do. You sort of have to risk it in this mod if you want to try and mobilize and take territory. That's what I've sort of found. Like, recruitment just costs so much financially and time. You're better off just trying to mobilize the army if you're going on an attack and then trying to focus on cities like Milan and stuff. Unfortunately, it does put Magdeburg and Austria and Leon at risk, but hopefully in the long term, it'll be worth it. We also still need to push 4 units to Freiburg so we can get that 4,000. It's just getting there. We're trying to put our taxes up, sitting at about 13, so let's go here. Okay, so I think we manually play this one. Kaiser with 2,400 and Werner von Hatzberg is going to come against us as we go against the Duke of Milan. Dino Spinazzola does have some professional soldiers, mercenary spearmen, a lot of urban, and then hunters with him. The balance of power is in his favor as we do outnumber him nearly 3-1. Alright, let's fight this one on the battlefield. And hopefully we can have our first victory for the series. Now as we load on in to this siege, and as we're playing as the Emperor himself, the Kaiser, Lothar, I wanted to talk about him historically. So Lothar, he's numbered the 3rd, but he's sometimes numbered the 2nd, if you look at the history. So he was Lothar of Supplenburg. He was the Emperor, obviously, which is perfectly realistic in this mod. He was born roughly around about 1075, and he belonged to the Supplenburg dynasty, one of the many noble families we've talked about already in the Holy Roman Empire. So his rise to power was marked with his marriage to Richzina of Northeim. It was a pretty strategical alliance at the time, and following the death of Emperor Henry V, a power struggle ensued, and it was determined that Lothar would be his successor. He emerged as one of the promising candidates, mostly due to a lack of political power elsewhere. There wasn't really that many other claimants at the time. But Lothar's reign wasn't easy. It faced a number of challenges, including the conflicts with the German princes, the dynasties we talked about, and historically he actually had power struggles with the Italian states, which we're going to try and replicate in this series, going down trying to conquer Milan and Genoa. He also had a long-standing conflict with the Pope and the papacy due to the various disagreements of the appointments of bishops and other church officials. Lothar did attempt to navigate these contentious issues. He actually reached a compromise with Pope Innocent II in the Concordat of the Worms in 1122. So while he's trying to consolidate his power, Lothar faced opposition from various factions and dynasties within, just after Henry's succession crisis, including the powerful Welf dynasty and the Hohenstaufen families. So we've got those generals and family members in our tree now. I'm just trying to think, should we try and send them on some, let's say, risque operations, some risky conquests? If we can try and narrow it down to Lothar's line, it just depends if he has any children, or maybe Conrad. I don't know. The Hohenstaufen might not be a bad dynasty as well. We've still got the Habsburgs. Oh my god, I forgot about them. So yeah, who should be the one true rulers in Germany? There's like 4 dynasties that could basically make a claim. Do we just try and, I don't know, do we try and target one specific family, or just sort of let the campaign go and see what RNG sort of happens? I suppose. It's just tough when the male line splits And then it's just the various female lines that all have claims. So eventually, Lothar's reign did come to an end in 1137. I think he died when he was about 64, so we've only got like sort of 5 more years. So his death, would you believe it, triggered another succession crisis. It led to the rise of the Hohenstaufen dynasty under Conrad III, so that's why he's the heir at the moment. So the throne will pass to him, depending if we sort of have any children with the old Kaiser. But his reign was relatively short. It was marked by internal conflicts and tried to address it as best he can. He maintained a pretty stable empire, but his legacy basically still left a lot of rivalry between the families and of course the papacy itself. So that's enough about Lothar. I think throughout this series ever so often we'll do little sort of brief history pop-ups, but let me know in the comments if there's any other particular points of Holy Roman Empire history you want me to research, and I'll try and bring up in the series. I think maybe if we have a battle with Werner, maybe a battle with Conrad, who eventually becomes the emperor historically. If they have battles, we might sort of do like little, I don't know, historic, just like brief little pop-ups, I guess, if we command them, or if anything interesting happens. We'll see. Maybe we might even do like a thing on the Habsburgs. But anyway, back to this siege. Nothing too overly difficult. Slowly but surely chipping away on the walls. We've broken into the gateway now, and we're surging on through into the city streets. Now, thankfully, the town square is absolutely massive. It's huge here in Milan. So we're going to be able to bring in the Holy Roman Empire cavalry. And really try and cycle charge. It's actually more of a disadvantage having a larger town square by the look of it. We can keep some units distracted on the walls. If we can initiate the countdown, that's ideally what we want. And then we're going to bring the high industrial, textile, and incredibly wealthy city of Milan. We've got the fashion capital of Italy under our control. Yeah. I'm sure the Kaiser's going to have some sick drip when he gets back to Frankfurt. Where'd you get that? Ah, I took it off a Milanese merchant. Oh, God. Okay. 55% in the balance of power. My cavalry's taking a little bit of a beating. But I'm hoping this is the play. I think it is always best to try and go for the most valuable territory in SSHIP. Because you just got to be so careful and meticulous, particularly on the harder difficulties, with where you allocate your military forces. But so far, I think we're doing okay. If we can get our finances back, we're going to start maintaining. But this has been a bit of a sketchy start. This has been one of the worst starts to a campaign. First off the rip, defeat. Massively in debt. Probably could have avoided it, but basically losing the mercenaries, then getting some units in is okay. We haven't dealt with any external factions yet, so we just gotta really watch out for that. But I could see we could just get ganged up on super quick. I might sack Milan, but we'll see, because we need the finances. We're probably going to be able to get a couple thousand per turn, but I can really see you can easily throw this campaign if you're not careful, which I'm surprised. So far, I think the Byzantines have probably been the easiest campaign I've played so far from the starting position. Oh no, Spinazzola's now gone. England was actually surprisingly hard. It's just sort of rewiring my brain in a bit, because I would say that England and the HRE are probably the strongest two factions in Medieval 2. Like, honestly. Like, vanilla, and they're sort of middle/lower of the pack of this, which is surprising.
How our coward
Alright, let's end the battle there. Clear victory. We did lose 1,000, but it will be worth it. Fortune favors the audacious. I prefer the other one. What is it? The goddess Fortuna favors the bold. However it goes. I like that one. I guess the goddess Fortuna smiled upon us this time around, back in the old lands of Rome. We're going to sack, and we're going to go straight to a plague. Nice. Resistance.
My lord, the locals from this province are unhappy with our conquests. They've risen up.
Oh, great. I don't know why the peasant is British, but alright. Alright, so now we're making 3,000, and we've managed to chip off some of that debt. But there's a massive amount of armies roaming about. And then I suppose we make plans and preparations to go for Genoa. Move our spy around. We're going to want Verona and Bologna. Now, can I start moving? Okay. Because we sacked, it's probably okay. We could, maybe we just keep it there for a turn. Okay, Prague. Yes, we'll play this one. With Conrad, we outnumber them. Ooh. Nah. I think we'll play this one. Alright, let's bring the future lands of Czechoslovakia under Holy Roman Empire control, as we are now playing with the Prince. Conrad, wooden settlement. Shouldn't be too difficult. Decent army. Still 2 full stacks in operation. We threw the stack in the north, but if we can bring Prague under our control, this could be a really predominant city once we build it up in the eastern part of our empire. At the moment, it's a small wooden castle. It could be a jewel of the east if we build it up. Alright then, well, I guess it's probably fitting to talk about Conrad III of Germany. So, he was born in 1093. He was a member of the Hohenstaufen dynasty. He was the son of Frederick I of Swabia and Anges of Walblingen. I think that's how you say that. Correct me if I'm wrong. So Conrad continued with the tradition of having controversies and conflicts with the papacy and its various appointment of bishops. He initially supported Emperor Henry V, but later switched sides and allied with the papacy, which contributed to his early successes. In 1127, Conrad was elected as the German king, the king of the Romans, after the death of Henry V. Conrad faced numerous challenges during his reign, including conflicts with the various German princes and disputed territories within the empire. One of the most notable events during his rule was the Second Crusade, actually, in 1147 to 1149, in which he had led a German contingent to the Holy Land, along with the French King Louis, of course. However, the crusade ended in failure and Conrad returned to Germany. So I'm assuming at some point the Pope will call a crusade, and we're going to try and join as quickly as possible. I wonder if Conrad's going to be called to join rather than our current Emperor Lothar. So throughout his reign, historically, Conrad struggled to establish and maintain control over just the vast amount of territories, which is a realistic problem we're going to have for this series. He faced opposition from both secular and ecclesiastic powers in his efforts to centralize the authority within the German state. Despite his efforts, Conrad's reign was pretty much marked with internal strife and challenges to imperial authority. He died February 15th, 1152. His death marked the end of his attempts to consolidate his power, and the subsequent years continued to fragment the power within the Holy Roman Empire. But after his death, the Hohenstaufen dynasty still remained one of the predominant powers in Germany and in European politics. Funnily enough, his nephew, Frederick I Barbarossa, eventually became one of the most famous emperors of the Holy Roman Empire. So there's a connection with him and Frederick. But yeah, I think what we'll do, if we have a general commanding an army in battle, if it's not too micro intensive. Maybe it's more of a siege, because sieges are a little bit more predictable and laid back. We can talk about the history of some of these various kings and generals, as it were. Okay, so we're slowly but surely moving into Prague now. Man, I'm loving the imperial cavalry. It's incredibly strong. So we're surging on in here. We've managed to skirt the various financial issues that we started off with. Yeah, so I would highly recommend, if you do end up playing as the Holy Roman Empire on SSHIP, yeah, be warned, you can fall into debt quite quickly. Well, hang on. We're being pushed here from multiple angles. Yeah, but it's just something to keep an eye on. Right, can we initiate the countdown? Nice, we broke them, just surging through. Yeah, gotta watch out for various political rivals. The thing is, Medieval 2 has a little bit of limitation. Like, if we're playing, what, 1212 AD, 1100 AD, things would be incredibly more difficult. Civil Wars are just so much more harder to deal with on the newer Total Wars. There's just so many... there's only, like, it's game limitations for these older ones. Basically, a full-blown Civil War is just traits. Like, they can't split off and form another faction, as it were. So, we're slowly but surely trying to bring in the Germanic-speaking territories under our control. Ideally, we can just try and grab as much rebel territory as we can. Then we can look to push and conquer external powers. We're going to have to try and play the political and papacy game. I really want to try and keep good relations with them. Clear victory, 623. A solid victory for the young German princeling. Okay, so I could sack it for the money, or are we better off to occupy? Maybe sack, just due to our financial issues. We don't need to be exterminating them at the moment. They're not too big, some of these settlements. Alright, still keeping a watchful eye on Bologna and Verona. Two territories I'd like to take, but it looks like the Venetians are pushing for Bologna. Pisa is bordering. Oh, hang on. Venice is now pushed to Verona. Not a very big castle, though. We will have to be careful if we move into territories that factions want to claim. For example, you saw the map at the start. There's like core territory where we can crown our emperor. You get some like bonuses and whatnot. Helps out with the empire. But for example, perpetually armies will go for that. Now, I didn't realize that. I think it was Sicilia. The Kingdom of Jerusalem had one for them. So I think you need to keep an eye on what are the various factions' objectives, because you can move into their sphere of influence and then they can perpetually attack you. So that's something to keep an eye on. Alright, we're finally in a balance, I guess. We're not in debt. We're in credit. I was trying to think of the word. So it is... We're making 10,000 now, roughly. Nice. Try and get more trade where we can. So it's taken us 6 turns to get back on track. So we did lose some units. We probably lost our banking loans with the various people and stuff. Got some bad traits, but I think we've managed to go through. So Pisa and Florence they have. Let's move my diplomat up towards the Danes. We'll move our cardinals over here just to get some more additional conversion. That should allow them to level up. Now, unfortunately, our northern push ended in failure, while our southern and eastern push has done a bit better. We've got the Emperor Lothar going to be focusing on Milan, Genoa, and the various northern rebellion Italian states. He's there with Werner von Habsburg. And we'll get Lothar to push down to Genoa now. I'm going to get some mercenaries. Now, mercenaries are very good in this mod. Mostly, even though they're quite expensive, yes, I understand. The thing is, because they can be recruited like instantly, it's actually like worth having. And we're going to be able to make a lot of that money back from the siege in Genoa. And we could very well not need to pay for their wages for the next turn if they get destroyed quite quickly. Alright, so Conrad, Prince Conrad is over in Prague. Now, he's going to go up to Brandenburg, push out from Magdeburg, and then try and continue our northern expansion. I don't think we're going to go east anymore there, because if you look at the map, we're actually bordering the Hungarians, which are allying with. So let's get some mercenaries in, and we'll try and go back north. Alright, welcome to the top of the turn. Death stalks the land. Turn 7, still making over 10,000 a turn. 18,000 now, which is really quite nice. Mission successful. Alright, those 4 units in Freiburg. And Frederick von Hofstaufen has now come of age in Ulm. Can I get trade with the Venetians? Yeah, we'll give them the 500. We actually border with Venice, so that should be good. Let's get trade with the Lagunas. Okay. Let's try and get trade with the Danes. Our reputation is very untrustworthy. It's because I guess we've been sacking those settlements. Once we start occupying, that should change. But our power is quite strong, and we do have an alliance with Hungary. Yeah, I wonder if that was the best strategy. Poland, I think we could have got an alliance with definitely Pisa. But we're kind of moving into their sphere of influence. I would like to get the Holy Roman Empire to its historic height, but we'll see how we go. We'll just try and go for our victory conditions, which is 25 regions in Jerusalem. Some of these buildings here that cost between 2,000, a couple thousand, I'll probably go for. Get some wells there. Some of these border territories are a little bit exposed. Like, I don't know. Should we worry about, like, constructing a little bit centrally? The library costs 8,000. Yeah, probably nothing we can build in Milan. Oh, actually, you know what? I mentioned this before. I wanted to fix up my castle and town distribution. So let's have a quick look at that. So Basel, no. Let's convert that to a city. That doesn't need to be a castle. Most of these are towns, which is interesting. Yeah, Ulm, no, that can be a large town. I'd rather some of the border territory. Prague, Freiburg. I think I might leave. I probably could transfer that, actually. But I think some of the border territory we want. Magdeburg. I probably could make that a town, actually. I don't think we're going to be threatened in the north crazily. Alright. Let's siege them out. Right, we were sieging Genoa, weren't we? Alright, well, let's try and take that. Whoa. We're not favoured to win this one, so we're going to have to manually play it. Otto Cannella, Duke of Lugaria. Okay, mercenary spearmen, urban spearmen. Another big castle. Let's get stuck into them. This will be what our fourth battle we've had here today. I've been playing over for an hour or so. Might be a bit less once we edit it down. But here we go. Another siege. And if we're successful here today, that will be 2 key, profitable, massive manufacturing cities in northern Italy, fully under Holy Roman Empire control. And Conrad is slowly but surely growing himself and his empire. Growing his command ability. It's probably switching to Dread a bit now as well, which I personally prefer. So, focusing on now getting as much rebel territory as we can, and then we'll see how things go externally. But I'm still sort of... It's got to happen at some point. We're going to get attacked by someone. It tends to happen in this mod. Whether it's the French or the HRE playing as England, or whether it's the Crusaders slash... Who else sort of attacked me in that mod? I guess the Turks to some extent. War is coming for the HRE. I don't know where or when it's happening,
Our ladders are at the walls.
but it's going to happen at some point. As we will be... Well, that's the thing, is once you start gobbling up territory, the factions will get a little bit wary and want to stop your expansion. Okay, it's pouring down with rain here on the coast of Genoa. I thought it'd be a nice warm day, a nice warm Mediterranean breeze and that. Poseidon
Walls are no match for valor and
has
force of
whipped
arms.
up a storm off the coast, I guess. Yeah, hopefully we can just get the Emperor to have a little bit of longevity. That's what I want. Get his command. Get his traits up so he can have some children.
Walls are no match for valor and force of arms.
Which he's yet to have, I think. Yeah.
Wunderbar.
Okay, we're broken through. Yeah, I don't know if we should go with... Yeah, I just don't know dynastically how to sort of resolve this
Capture the shrines
issue we're having. Maybe let me know in the comments. Who should be the true dynastic rulers of the Holy Roman Empire? Should it be the Welf dynasty? I thought that was pronounced Wolf. I had to look it up. I'm pretty sure it's I've been told it's Welf, but I could have swore it's like Wolf. Wolf. But I could be wrong. Habsburgs. Hohenstaufen. Who should be the rulers? Okay. So, we're trying to make our way in here. Okay, this one actually might be a little bit difficult. We are a little bit bruised and battered for the previous siege in Milan. But we'll see how we go.
Praise God! Our men have taken control of the city.
We've initiated the countdown. A lot of their units are distracted on the walls. Okay. Will we have enough time? 2 minutes? Or maybe, hang on. Well, if our units are struggling, we might just do the cheesy capture point strat. Now, once you've initiated the countdown, you do want to try and stop those units from getting in there. So they are trying to make a beeline to try and retake it. Oh, come on, we just need to hold. Hold, sons of the Empire. Brave sons of Germania. For 33 more seconds. Nice. Average victory. That's what I was thinking. Oh my god. Yeah, I reckon if we... That'd have been a tough one. If we actually had to go toe-to-toe and trade with their infantry, we might have lost that one. That was a bit sketchy, but we've pulled through. Genoa has been breached. And this time the Duke of Liguria has now fallen, along with the Duke of Milan. I'm actually gonna sack, because just get a little bit more money. We'll start occupying at some point. The thing is, though, they're quite large, those cities. So we do kind of want to dwindle the population a little bit as we move on in, because it's 11,000. Plagues about the place, though. That's unfortunate. So, have to keep an eye on that. We've got the Privy Seal. Vanquisher. Oh, nice. Alright, we could make a play for Verona, actually, because the Venetians have weakened up the garrison a bit. But that's the thing is as well, if we can sack, we can just quickly move along. So that's... Oh, we can't reach it. Was it because of that unit I got? God damn it. Oh, we might have missed out on Verona there, potentially. We're going to try and continue to rebuild and restore imperial authority throughout the Germanic lands and try and incorporate new territories into the empire. So, if you like the sound of that, feel free to leave the video a like and subscribe if you're new. Let me know in the comments, feedback and suggestions. All that good YouTube stuff for the algorithm. So, turn 8, we're making about 16k a turn, which is quite nice. Our finances aren't terrible. So, just to recap, with Kaiser Lothar, the Emperor is now 60 over the past 3 years. He's been slowly but surely trying to get the economy back on track because we're in a massive debt crisis. He did manage to secure an alliance, marrying his cousin, who is going to be the next future emperor if everything goes to plan. He's currently up in the north. We managed to conquer Milan and Genoa, and we also have Prince Conrad up here now, trying to go back north. Now, we also had a catastrophic defeat outside Magdeburg, I think it was, where we got ambushed by a bunch of Slavs and Poles and stuff. They crushed a full stack. It was the first battle of the series, and unfortunately it ended in a defeat. So we had to reallocate Conrad's army. He was originally stationed in Prague, but now he's had to go north. So at the moment, still trying to incorporate those rebel territories that have no allegiance to anyone at the moment, but we're still keeping a watchful eye on the various other factions. So the HRE campaign is doing well for now. We haven't thrown it just yet, but I feel like within those like 4, 5, 6 turns, things can get a little bit sketchy. So I would be wearisome if you were to start your own campaign. Got to watch out for debt, got to watch out for the dynastic issues, and then you've got external territories and threats to deal with. But at the moment, although some of the outer castles and cities on the outskirts of the empire are a little bit exposed and potentially vulnerable at the moment, we're going to be able to commit to more resources and raw recruitment to those external territories soon, hopefully, because now we're making a good amount of money. Alright, so we're going to try and bring in Brandenburg, some of that Pomerania / Prussian territory into the empire. But here is Conrad. Historically, he became emperor next. Now, he married the Hungarian princess, so we got an alliance with them. They're probably one of the stronger powers to go with. I don't know, what are Hungary doing in this series? Like, where do they go? Do they go south? Do they go east? Do they go north? I don't really know. Playing as Hungary actually would be quite cool. I guess you could go and really push into that Byzantine territory, and you basically wouldn't be stopped by the Pope. That would be my suggestion for that. But we're pushing up here now. Wooden castle, not overly too difficult. Got my archers up. They're arcing their shots magnificently up and over the walls. And we're about to take the ascension. So it's a shame that Kaiser Lothar started off this campaign at, what, 57? We've only just got him married off. I don't know if he's going to have any children. We'll see. It's a little bit weird in this campaign, in SSHIP. Old age can be a troubling issue. The thing is, I thought it was a lot relaxed, because I think we had Henry. I had Henry in London build a bunch of fantastic traits in my England campaign. He stayed there from when he was like 14 to when he was 40. Then he eventually went out in his 50s and started campaigning. He hasn't died, because I've still got that save file. The dude is like 75. So basically lived through like 2 monarchs. But unfortunately with the Byzantine series, we had so many family members die. It was quite ridiculous. And the emperors only lasted till they were in their 50s. So who knows how this particular campaign is going to go. But depending on if the emperor has any children, we might have further dynastic issues. Okay, we've smashed through the gateway now, and we're going to surge on in. But so far, deploying a multitude of our forces for offensive sieges. We've only lost field battles at the moment, so maybe the Imperial Army has got more siege engineers and experts, I suppose. Okay, some of my archers are out of ammunition now. They could potentially go in as well if we need to. Usually quite aggressive with my archers when need to be. There's no point of letting them sitting back. The thing is, like, they're not necessarily the best in combat, but the thing is with Medieval 2, it's nearly so valuable just to pin down a unit momentarily. So that if you see a unit on the open field and your archers are out of ammunition, and you're like, oh, I don't want to throw in my archers, I don't want to waste them. You're actually better off just to charge them in for a little bit, pin them down, then like flank around with cavalry and use them as hammer and anvil. It's just like, and then they'll eventually crush them and capitulate instead of just letting your cavalry to cycle. But it's going to be interesting to see what kind of happens. I'm excited. I'm curious to see where this campaign is going to go. What direction are we going to be drawn into? Will it be the Danes and the Norwegians to the north, once we start taking some more territory up here? Will it be the French and the English to the west? I feel like you can get like stretched either way. I kind of can't wait. I imagine playing as the Holy Roman Empire through like a lot of people's saves, it's going to be like a huge amount of RNG. We can move in our cavalry now, by the way. We'll probably get them to flank around and cycle charge. Depending on what happens in Italy as well. We're going to try and not get excommunicated, but we'll see how we go. So far, we haven't ran into the issue where there's not a limited amount of rebel territory to take. I felt like in my England series, by the time the thing is, we dealt with Scotland, but by the time we conquered the entirety of the British Isles, there was only a little bit of French territory that hadn't been claimed. France, Aragon, man, even the Kingdom of Castile-Leon took Bordeaux. By the time we were built up, we had to face major factions and the Pope came in. But yeah, I think focusing on rebel territory seems to be the play. Okay, so we'll try and lock down that unit. We're actually using a decent amount of casualties here. There's some surprisingly pretty good units here. These Polish heavy infantry. But Conrad, if he keeps this up, is going to win another glorious victory. And he's building up the claim and renown and authority of the Hohenstaufen house. Maybe try and cycle charge a little bit more. But let me know feedback and suggestions, of course. I feel like I've got my head around SSHIP. Thoroughly enjoying it. Also, I haven't had any game crashes in quite some time. I don't know. I didn't do anything. I don't know what it is. The HRE has been the most stable. Bit bizarre. I think it's also just like waiting and not going into the stats at the end here. That helps from what I've found. But yeah, I have read a fair few comments that this is a very unstable mod for some people. I had my own issues from time to time. Clear victory. So basically, sit here for a little bit. I usually edit it out. But don't click that little blue ledger in the bottom right. That seems to want to crash stuff. Nice. So I'm assuming this is Brandenburg. This is like Berlin. Is it going to be renamed to Brenner? Yeah, because isn't Berlin like a swamp formerly? All that swampy marshland? I can't remember. Let's convert that though. Alright, so Venice is attacking Verona. I would like it, but I don't know if we're going to be able to get it. I guess we'll try and send some military forces over there. I guess we can move into that Dutch territory. Push into Holland. Or the Netherlands. Let's just try and get some military forces here. We're actually at a stage where we can afford to get more. Diplomacy-wise, let's go talk to the Norwegians. We already have trade with the Danes. And, oh! Nizza. That's not like Nice, is it? Could be. Huh. I didn't realize there was a territory there. I probably should try and take that. The more coastal territory we can acquire, the better. You can just make so much money for it. Poland trying to get the settlement from us? No. We'll still have to keep a watchful eye on the Poles. I don't trust them. I don't trust anyone, to be honest. But I trust the Hungarians, because we've got a military alliance with them. Well, for now. Alright, welcome to the top of the turn. Disaster strikes Aleppo. Oh no. Oh, that's how our emperor died, I think. Okay. Frederick, let's get you married off. Death stalks the land in Genoa. Conrad's gone up in stats, which is nice. Ismander's gained a command star thanks to his victory in battle. That was in the north. Recruitment's looking good. And that marriage is fine. Very nice. Oh, perfect. They were thrown back. Well, we'll send in the Emperor. And we'll siege out Verona. We'll bring in some more mercenaries. And we'll keep an eye on Bologna as well. Dude, if I can be the one to claim those 4 territories in northern Italy, that's going to be a really nice stronghold. Ideally to project imperial power down into the Italian peninsula. If we can be the predominant power down there, that would be ideal. Okay, let's get some more units on the border. Werner von Habsburg is in Milan. He's governing. We could probably do with a governor there. Okay, I can drop it. It makes it slightly better. Okay, I'm trying to get another army in and around this Frankfurt region. Still got a full stack operating down in Italy with the Emperor. Then we've got the Prince up in the north, Conrad, with a full stack. And then we're trying to get our 3rd stack here, which I probably think I'm going to send it to the Netherlands / that Belgium region. The Crown Prince of Denmark has moved up to Magdeburg with half a stack. Interesting. Anyone else pushing into my territory? No. Welf in Austria. Cool. Probably good. Yeah, let's get some roads and some better public order buildings to help the morale of the city, let's say. Parchment workshop for 3,000. That's not terrible. An inn. I would like to get more diplomats, but we'll have to see how we go. Still continuing out that siege in Verona. Alright, welcome to the top of the turn. Death stalks the land, unfortunately. Okay. Nothing that interesting, just recruitment report. Okay, well, we might have to manually play this one. Oh my god, why is the auto resolve so bad? Vertigo. Villani. Isn't that skin condition? I don't know. Yeah, it's like the pigment, isn't it? I could be wrong. Anyway. Alas, how many nobles and valiant knights we lost. That was a cool little screenshot. I think it was Poles taking the field of battle. Alrighty. Let's get stuck into another siege with De Kaiser. Mount Kaiser! The German language. A beautiful language. Yeah! Yeah! Oh, God. Okay. So, Verona. Oh, okay. It's a little bit more built up than what I anticipated. Maybe that's why the Venetians were pushed back. Okay. Let's storm this city. I could leave it as a castle. Matter of fact, it actually might be valuable to do so. But thankfully, I think we've got the RNG of Pisa and Venice throwing. They have not been successful in tackling that rebel territory. Or maybe they're trying to lull us down here. I don't know exactly. Because we border with so many factions, there's probably a reasonable chance that some of them could just get straight up excommunicated that we could go after. That allowed us to take a lot of French territory early because... Oh, well, sorry, there was like in phases. Because they did ultimately get excommunicadoed, you could say. Okay. Might be slightly difficult because it's a stone castle to get those archer shots up effectively. Okay, let's give out some attack orders. But so far, fighting these rebels, although it's just the best way to describe them, they're a little bit unique. They're just not incorporated cities. They're nearly like just they are called independent, yeah, independent units, independent cities that haven't sworn fealty to factions just yet. I feel like the Italians have the weaker roster. They just have the bigger castles, therefore more siege towers and can inflict more casualties, but I feel like the Poles and some of those more northern rebel factions actually have like a better unit roster. Or maybe they're just combating with us. Speaking of the unit roster for the HRE, it is not the best. I'm not even going to lie. I think the best unit roster I probably played was with the Byzantines. Especially with my play style. Those Scutari swordsmen were probably the best. They do have really heavily armored spearmen with really, really nice defensive stats and armor. So they can soak up arrow fire and a couple cavalry charges. The cavalry was pretty good as well. But I actually think the unit roster is probably weaker than England's. Like some of these, look at these spearmen, bro. They like just melt away. We've actually got surprising okay archers. A couple of axemen is just kind of fine. I feel like what our strength is the economic might we can wield. And essentially the finances so we can just get mercenaries. Because we're better off nearly relying on more mercenaries. Rather than our core Germanic soldiers. Shocker. The HRE really get solid sort of Gothic cavalry. Like really, really strong heavy cavalry later on. But we'll see. If we can ever get to those reforms, if we ever get that long. It just takes so long to get some of the best units in the game. Okay. Well, so far, not favoured to win this one, and we are kind of struggling a bit. The balance of power has dropped to about a 45% not in our favour. We're struggling to get through the causeway here. Archers out of ammunition. I was talking smack about the Italian roster, but maybe the guys here in Verona are a little bit better. Or maybe it's the castle, maybe? Very narrow. A lot of arrow and drum towers to soften and weaken us up. Drop down those hit points as we surge on in. Okay, so I'm going to move in Conrad. A little bit risky there. We lost a little bit more than I'd like. Because we can't seem to break through this. So let's try and cycle charge those units that are sitting in front of the gateway. But we're going to have to be careful here because we don't want to lose too many. As we're going to be in threat of Venice going against us. I do feel like there should be like a Genoa faction in this. Maybe they're not. I don't know. Why did they choose Pisa? Because now thinking about it, you can play as Genoa in Stainless Steel, can't you? And I think they might even have... Did they have Crimea at one point in the late period? I could be wrong. Maybe because it's early. They haven't done a late period just yet. Yeah, I'd like to know the justification for that. I'd be curious, more or less. Alright, we might have to take a tactical L here, because this army is absolutely stuffed. Look at this. The Kaiser has gone to Scheißenhauser in this siege. Oh. Fuck. Alright, let's continue to go. How am I going to get around this? There's like... Oh, there's probably about a 50, 60 there. Alright. Let's just try and attack. Now, if we can pin them out... Oh god, they're just retreating. It's the bloody damn mercenaries doing alright. Well, we can just charge there, because he's not easy going to die from that, I reckon. I am being a little bit more aggressive with my generals. Oh, can you... Ah! Yikes! Get up there. Okay. Alright, you attack that. And then we'll try and cycle a charge. That charge kind of scared me. What was I saying? Oh, right. I'm trying to be a little bit more aggressive with my generals. It actually might be okay. It might clean up the family tree, chop a couple of branches off. It might make our succession a little bit easier. Okay, and then we've got one more unit to go. So we've got about 70. Oh, I think we can pull this out the bag. I would like to refrain from using him for historical accuracy, you know. We want him to become an emperor if we can. But yeah. Let me know, guys, if you've done your own HRE series. I do get a lot of comments and messages from people saying that, oh, I started a campaign because of this. I'm curious to know how it goes. Because at the end of the day, that's the beauty of Total War, the sandbox experience. Everyone's going to have a completely different campaign. That's probably why YouTube campaigns are so popular. It's like, oh, you can have like a completely different turn of events. I had people saying, oh my god, your England campaign was like an absolute struggle. Your Byzantine campaign was easier than mine. It's like back and forth. It's cool. Okay, these sword-mailed knights are really strong. Holy shit. Can't do much against crossbow bolts, though. Probably could risk a charge here. We have the high ground. But they melted away my swordsman here. We actually might be able to pull off a Pyrrhic victory here. I know. Gasp. Pyrrhus. Can't mention him. We are Romans after all. Well, if you know what I mean. Not so holy, not so Roman, but whatever. Whatever floats your boat. The Holy Roman Empire, what a cope. Oh wow. Close victory. How did that 700 like wipe away a lot of us? Dude. That was tough. That was probably the closest battle of the series. How did we get over the line? Yikes. Oh, look at that. Look at that Pisa army moving about. We can start occupying now. Because it does drop your relations, but you got to sort of take into effect managing territory and then, of course, the populace. And you got to balance your relations as well. A small chapel's probably not a bad idea. Alrighty, boys. We're going to move my diplomat to the Iberian Peninsula. Get some trade with Barcelona. We're in Catalonia. And where are we now? Sweden. Okay. Cardinals there. Try and retrain. Mercenary Frankish Knights. Oh wow, they look pretty good. Let's get those boys in just to help us out. Alright, we're building up here on the Arles-Lyon region. I guess Toulouse is potentially under rebel control. We probably could move you further south. Because, is it Nice? Yeah. I think we'll go for Nice. If we can connect a land bridge on the southern France coast, the Emperor could have a nice holiday home. Oh wow, look at this. We've got a proper professional army here. Proper swordsman. Let's move you north. Let's move you in here. Now, depending on how those swordsmen perform, I might have a different opinion on early HRE infantry. But we haven't used them yet, so I don't know how they're going to perform. Alright, we're going to continue to take some more territory in the north here. So, we're going to move out of... I'm assuming this is Berlin. This has got to be Berlin, roughly. Brandenburg. We're going to move to Pomerania. Can I move my cardinal up there? Because there's 2 rebel territories here. Okay, one there. So let's go over there. Get Conrad on the move. On the move, my lord. What are you on, Poland? Poland's strong. Yes, we know you're strong, Poland. Can you stop trying to bribe my territory, please? That'd be great. Poland strong. Yes, yes. Go away, you. Turn 10. So far, going against those independent sovereign nations. No war against a major power. Nice. Unlock the achievement of 5 settlements. Death stalks the land. An adoption for the Kaiser. No. Royal crowns. We're not going to adopt anyone. We don't need to. Oh, no! Oh, he died. Did he have any children? He did, thankfully. Oh, the Emperor's got a son. Werner von Habsburg has died. Oh, he has a 3-year-old son, though. Oh, my God. We nearly just straight up ended the Habsburg dynasty. Oh, no. That sucks. Venice is going for Bologna now, though. But if they can weaken the garrison, it might be okay for me. We're kind of relying on units here at the moment. It's because there's so many units in the way of us actually moving troops down. Maybe we have to focus on the coast. Sword Sergeant could do. Alright, let's move to Nice. Ooh, we need to siege that instantly. That could be partial or half of that full stack we saw. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna... I feel like war's probably gonna break out with Pisa. I'm gonna have to keep a watchful eye on them. They've literally seen us like waste away a bit. Okay, well, I'm going to send Conrad's brother. So this will be the eventual Emperor's brother if the succession goes to plan. So Frederick is going to move into the Dutch / Belgian sphere of influence and try and take some territory over there, which is a part of our victory conditions. A little bit weird. Okay, and the prince... Okay, so it's under siege. Who by? I can't see. Oh, that's not good. Okay. Hope it's not the Poles boxing me in. They probably have a claim, though. Norwegians. Let's get trade. We've landed in Oslo. Can I get map information? I'll pay that. That's not a crazy amount. Alright, let's move south. What? The damn Norwegians took the settlement. At the top of the turn. Alright. I was not expecting them to get it. I thought it would be the Poles. Or even the Danes. It was the Norwegians. Oh, that's annoying. Right, well... I get... Far out. Well, actually that might not be too bad because... Oh my god! Oh no! That's a massive army. I'm bamboozled. The Norwegians got me. Oh no, he might be dead. Why is there so many Slavs and Poles and stuff up here in ambush stands? This is the second time we've been ambushed in the Brandenburg region. Oh no, it's Conrad as well. Alright, yikes. I don't know, what was I going to say? It actually might be good if we declare war upon the Norwegians, because then we can sue for peace, and then we're not at war with the Danes. Like, we don't have to go further into their territory. Oh god, it's an ambush again! This is the second time this has happened. The Romans getting flashbacks from Tudeberg, flashbacks from bloody Nam. Okay. Let's get our infantry to try and close the distance. Oh my god. We're fucking done. I guess we're gonna try and keep him alive as long as possible, and then... I don't know. We'll see what happens. Yeah, I don't know. Especially with the unit roster, it's so good. Dude, our units are starting to melt away already. Just annoying. But hey, that's medieval too. You win some, you lose some. You draw, and then you get bloody RNG'd. Alright. Lothar's going to commission watchtowers. Put them throughout the realm. Build a watchtower. Make it bigger. But sir, we've run out of... Build a watchtower. Make it bigger. Oh my god, we're just getting smashed. I wonder if there's a bonus to ambushes, because you'd think this army would perform a bit better. Because we've got half a stack here and we're not performing that well. I guess we'll try and drag and kite around a little bit. Who's next in line? Frederick, if he dies. It's gonna be... Yeah, well, he's probably gonna die. Alright. His bodyguard's getting dwindled down. I guess we can try and use my archers to kite a little bit, but... I don't know. Infantry's melting away. They've caught me in a brilliant ambush, the AI. Just a little bit bizarre, more or less. Maybe because we had line of sight or the way we moved in Anatolia. I felt like we could have got ambushed in Anatolia a lot, but we didn't as much. Compared to up here in the... Maybe because of the forest, maybe. Maybe just try and take as many of them as we can. And then we'll try and tactically withdraw him. We don't have to fully commit him, because there is a chance that technically he might have some movement to retreat. I think it depends on the territory as well. But we couldn't run away from there. Yeah, so I'm gonna... Yeah, click withdraw, because we're done. It's game over for this guy. Okay, clear defeat. Oh my god. We only took out 235. Alright, here we go. What happened to Prince Conrad? Our camp has been sacked. Oh, and he survived. Did he? So. Oh, but he was severely wounded. somehow picked up a priest on the way. Gave him the last rite just in case. Oh, that's so annoying. Yeah, he's okay. Does have a son though, with the Hungarian princess. Yikes. I think this forest is cursed up here. So we'll try and move him back. We're gonna... Oh my god, we've lost... It's nearly not worth being up here. We've lost... yeah, we've lost a stack and a half. Trying to take that territory. I'm just gonna have to be a lot more careful. Okay, back over to his brother Frederick. Furious about what nearly happened to his brother. Well, I guess he's probably going to be emperor, potentially. So maybe he's not that fussed. Why can't I... Oh my god, oh well. I was trying to move them together. We're going to siege out the city of Utrecht. And we'll try and bring that under our control. Can I reshuffle that a bit better? That'll do. We're going to need an army at Magdeburg. We're probably going to need a lot of units on that coast there. Maybe just move you back then. Can I go for Bologna? Maybe not yet. Oh my god, they're committing a lot of forces to Nice, and I don't necessarily know why. It's not really nice putting a lot of units there, terrifying me. Can I reshuffle? Because we bloody Habsburg died. So he's now currently not governing Milan. We've got no one down there. We could do with some more governors, to be fair. Okay. Anyway, ooh. That's going to be tough as well. Do I try this? The Duke of Leon. Conrad. Unfortunate name. I could do it. Hang on. If I can get some more units, I might be able to do it. Bear with me. Or do I have enough? I don't know how I'm going to get more units over there. Nah, let's go for the attempt. Let's risk it for the biscuit. What's another loss? Rack 'em up, rack 'em up. Run it up. Because we don't want... Well, the thing is, I'm surprised Nice didn't come in. Maybe it's because it's rebel territory. Everyone's at war with the rebels, so a bit weird, but whatever. I suppose they ultimately refused. Alright. Let's try and win this one. So let's give out some orders. Yeah. Yeah. That'll do. Man, got to be careful in the north, fellas. If you do your own HRE campaign. I feel like we've been able to... Look, there's probably about the same number and level of rebels in northern Italy, but we just have managed to bide past them. Essentially. Compared to the barbarians in the north skulking in the woods. Pouring down with rain here again. Getting deja vu. Ah, yeah, right. There was really bad weather in the Genoa siege. But hey, I guess there's a silver lining. We're not at war with any major faction just yet. It'd be typical of the bloody Norwegians to attack us. Or Pisa too, for example. Okay, let's surge on in. And then, ideally, Nice can be converted, retrofitted to be a coastal settlement. That's what I want, I think. Get another port to flow trade through. Speaking of that, we still need to move that diplomat to... where do we go? We went to Aragon, and then he needs to go to Kingdom of Castile and Leon. I guess the Moors and the Portuguese. Getting trade from them is probably not a bad idea. The other diplomat was in the north, so he can probably go east. There's no... I think we've already got trade with France. We might not have trade with England. I think it fell through. But he might be still better off going eastward. Alright, surging through here now. Don't know anything about this general. Probably a nobody.
We are being defeated. We must change tactics.
Okay, they are starting to redirect some of the units from the walls. But so far, this campaign definitely has been a little bit bumpy at times. There's been some really good twists and turns. But we're going to be playing for an hour or so here today, and then we'll chop things down. Okay, we are getting pinned here again. This is the second time that's happened. The AI takes the initiative to pin you down like that. Alright, we'll try and cycle charge it then. Because this could be really, really bad. Hang on. Get there quick. Because the AI is... my units are detecting that it's a full-blown encirclement. So in theory, if we can cycle charge that, they're shaken, it might just capitulate them. Oh, bro, if I lost Conrad, that would have been a meme and a half. Alright, they're now destroyed. Balance of power still not in my favour to win this one. For whatever reason. Maybe try and move you over here. That's the thing is as well, we haven't got a crazy amount of high-ranking generals or commanders. With the Byzantines, there's actually just naturally a lot of good Roman commanders and military officers you start off with earlier in the campaign. HRE in England? Not so much. Maybe the Romans were doing more active fighting historically. Maybe that reflects that in the project. They would have been dealing with the Turks a lot. Man, some of the comments. Some people get unbelievably tilted when you call the Byzantines in the particular time period than the Roman Empire. It's hilarious. Yeah, it's pretty common knowledge that they consider themselves as Romans, but it's just easier to delineate the time period. Because there's enough of a cultural and language, maybe even an ethnic difference compared to the Republic, to the Roman Empire, to the Byzantine. I don't know if it's just one of those well actually things. But I think it's pretty common that people know that they didn't call themselves the Byzantines. I guess some people don't know that. Okay. Nice, got rid of the general. I think we are good. Just need to go for these last little units. I suppose the same could be said for the Holy Roman Empire as well. They wanted to get some cred, get some, I don't know, rep, saying that they are the true successors of the Roman Empire. It became a fad in the Middle Ages to say, hey, we're the true Romans. I always find that funny. Playing as the Holy Roman Empire. The Holy Romans. Not so holy and, well, not even so Roman, to be honest. But hey. It's just a video game.
Only half our force remains.
Alright. Just need to push for this last few units in this town square and we should be okay.
Battle goes poorly for the Reich.
Now I don't even know if I want to go in the north. There's too many barbarians up there. It's not even worth the territory either as well. Financially speaking. It might be a lost end. Like, does the Emperor nearly need those lands in Pomerania and stuff? We're at 20% to win this. We might lose this. That's a lot of units. Oh, they actually moved that quite well. Hang on. Because what I ideally want to do is try and pin a unit down. Hang on. Why is the movement a bit shocking? Hang on. That's a bit better. Go for that then.
We are being defeated. We must change tactics.
Go again. Oh, it's not exactly what I want because I need them to be flush. I don't want to be hitting them on the sides because we're going to do more damage to ourselves, I think. Oh my god. We might lose this. There's too many units there. Especially spearmen as well.
We must change tactics.
Ooh. I might need to go fully. Hang on, I need to get over here. No, no. Oh, it's their move now. They might reshuffle. Hang on. Because we need to be in range. There we go. That's a bit better. Now come up. Yeah, just like if we can line it up for that road. Wait, why can't I get this unit back? Oh, it's routing. Oh. Wait, everyone's gone. Oh, god damn it. Yeah. We lost. Oh my god. That's the third defeat. I'm going to have to take a tactical L on this one. I'm going to withdraw him. He hasn't died, but nearly did. Oh, everyone... Oh well. I guess it makes the campaign more interesting, pushing through adversity. Close defeat. Man. De Kaiser is having a shit time. Oh, we got rid of the captain though in there. Ah, we've probably just softened it up for them, which is annoying. Let's continue on. So we're going to have to maybe swing around some units. That we're probably going to go for Bologna, but now probably have to go for Nice. In hindsight, I probably should have gone for Nice instead of Verona, probably. I didn't even know it was there as a settlement. Alright, welcome to the top of the 10. A new day. A new time. Was it about the Prussians? I should have read that probably. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe there's Prussians up there. That's what we're versing. Who attacked you? Poles. Was it? Slavs? No, it was Prussians. Even worse. Okay. Alright. Let's go for round 2. Electric Boogaloo. Alright. I probably could do with some more units there. Yeah, Pisa's actually moved back though. Why did they not attack? Still could siege out Bologna if we wanted to. We've got half a stack there. Maybe that needs to come down to Bologna if we want to go there. Okay, Conrad can go back to Brenna, replenish and repair. Eventually he's probably going to make his way to Magdeburg, but that Dane army's stopping us, so we'll just have to stay there for now. Alright, Moors. The Moops, where are the Moops? We need to talk to them, and we need to probably go east with you. The Cardinals are probably okay. I don't really know what to do with them, to be honest. They're fine hanging out. Yarp. Ah, yes. Utrecht. We're sieging that out. We've got a bunch of professional knights. Oh, we actually got the balance of power. It's a 2-to-1. Yeah, I'm actually going to take the order result on this one. And we'll take Utrecht. Okay, so the balance of power with those professional knights actually made a massive difference. Huh. It's been the first time when I've seen like a balance of power, like a clear 2-to-1 like that. Nice. Well, let's continue on the offensive here. There's another settlement here somewhere. I don't know what it is exactly. Okay, move you back. Oh. Oh, what was it called? It was called something in the England campaign. I can't remember what it was. Oh, Gand. That was it. We'll get some mercenaries there. Get some Saxon Huskarls. That'll be good. And we'll try and siege them out as well. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. The Danes have attacked Magdeburg. Oh my god. We're finally at war with a major faction. After hearing about 2 calamitous defeats in the north and in the south, the Danes have taken the advantage. They must have known. We've had 3 defeats back to back before that victory at Utrecht. Yikes. They smell weakness. Okay. I don't know what the strength of that army is, but that could complicate things. War between the Holy Roman Empire and the Danes. We got trade with Poland, which is quite funny. Half a stack's there. Oh, is that what they were doing? They were sniffing about. Why didn't they siege Brenner, though? The prince was there. Well, I'll move him out. He's going to be able to get some semblance of a unit. We need to stop that siege. And if we can win this turn, we might be able to sue for peace with them. I don't want to be at war with the Danes. We had a family member die, but I don't think he's directly part of the family tree. Oh, the Byzantines are at war with the Hungarians. Interesting. Okay. Kaiser, now 63. He died when he's 64. That'd be poetic. Have we gone past a more piece of territory? Okay, there's one here, though. Let's get trade. That's too much for map information. I'm not giving them that. As we are in West Andalusia. Oh, we actually can negotiate with them. So let's go to Roskilde. I want the peace. You damn Vikings. Stop besieging me, please. About 3,000? No, okay. Well. Well, shit indeed. Well, we're going to try and retake Nice if we can. Bring some more units up. We killed the general though, so that will make things slightly easier. I still kind of want to go for Bologna. Welf was heading to... Well, oh god, he died, the family member. Oh, hang on. Can we get a unit here? Is that Nuremberg? Yeah. Nuremberg. Doesn't have anyone in there. Yeah, you were heading down towards Bologna, weren't you? So I guess we head you north to come and help with this Danish situation if it escalates further, which I imagine it would. They're probably going to be fully invading the north now. But putting the Norwegians in there is going to complicate things. Can I get some more units somehow? Because I kind of want to siege Bologna if I can. Or actually, you know what? Maybe I should just send you to Nice. Because I want to take it. I'm a little bit worried that we might not have enough. Hang on. Bear with me. Maybe we need the Kaiser to take Nice. There we go. Yeah, let's go over here. Let's try and take that. We can siege out again. Wait for some more siege equipment to come. Alright. Wow. What an episode. A lot of ups and downs. We are still gaining territory, but we're just losing catastrophically. Conrad nearly died. Barely got away with that. Gonna start sieging out Gand now. And now we need to make plans and preparations for a war in the north that we got dragged into. And we're still trying to grow our imperial ambition. So, the Danes surprise attacked us. We're gonna have to deal with them. Prince Conrad has been sent against Prince Magnus. Oh wow, why is his army so low? That's a little bit deceiving. I thought they would have had a lot more. Okay, we've got about 600. So this is going to be a smaller battle. We've got an opportunity here today to potentially kill the Danish princeling. So far in this series, been a little bit up and down, topsy-turvy. Unfortunately, the Norwegians took a province in the north. We've been struggling in the north of our realm. We've had at least 2.5 ish stacks just crushed by rebels and bandits and whatnot. The biggest success we've had over here is when we took Prague. So Conrad, in charge of the northern part of this realm, isn't doing the best. Emperor Lothar in the south is doing a lot better, seizing Genoa, Milan. We're trying to take Nice, and we also got Verona. He's had the most success. I have sent Conrad's brother, Prince Frederick, to Belgium / the Netherlands. He's taken Utrecht, which is pretty good. But yeah, we're at war with the Danes, which I didn't expect. So hopefully we can eat. Maybe if we capture the prince, or kill him, or get him as a hostage, we might be able to sue for peace against them. But the Holy Roman Empire is now officially at war with its first major faction. War between the Germanic states and the Danes has well and truly begun. Prince Conrad, of course, married to a Hungarian princess. They have a child, and we have an alliance with them. Well, here come the Danes, though, against these Saxon Huskarls. Oh, we've been brought in as mercenaries. Okay, balance of power, jigging back and forth a little bit, but still about a 70% in our favour. Let's give out some attack orders here, and we need to stop this siege. But so far, we're doing alright, and we also have additional reinforcements coming in. They're attacking my front line. Archer's getting some shots over the top. We'll lock them down and get our cavalry to flank. We got some pretty decent Norman sergeants as well. Oh my god, those light infantry didn't stand a chance. The prince is a little bit caught by. He somehow managed to escape in the last episode. With his tail between his legs. Nearly getting caught by Pole's bandits. Very, very lucky. Probably should have died. But so far we've had 3-4 losses in this series. The most I've ever had with in SSHIP. I think the HRE can be a little bit difficult to figure out and pangdangle, you know what I mean? Oh, hang on, my archer's getting caught here. We're going to win this one now against the Danes. I can't see us losing this. But thankfully we had those early successes in northern Italy. If we were pushing everything northeast, I reckon we would have been in a pretty hard spot for this campaign. I would highly recommend focusing on the Italian states, but maybe in the grand scheme of things, we've been a little bit okay with RNG. Getting that alliance with the Hungarians early has kept them off our back, and maybe Poland to some extent, creating a power block over there. The Danes didn't seem to care, though. Going back to their Viking roots, harkening back to the Viking Golden Age, as the sons of Ragnar Lothbrok, run away. Trying to get back to Denmark. Can we get the prince here? No, I think he's going to escape on us there. Clear victory, though. And he's fled back. Alright, where's the priest? Because I want to see. Is that him there? I don't think we got him. That's the army, though. Oh, maybe we did get him. He's trying to get back to their territory, but it's Norwegian there, technically. Alright. Prince Conrad has redeemed himself slightly. Try and get a peace with them. Send the turn and continue. Ooh, we're hemorrhaging a little bit of cash here at the moment. We do have a couple troops being a bit mobile. But Magdeburg now, switching to a city, is making us nearly 5,000 per turn. Nice. Definitely the play. Although I got attacked after the conversion was finished. Candidate for adoption. Borg. The Borg. Okay. That's a Trek reference. Yeah, I definitely prefer
Do you have a mission?
Trek over Star Wars any day. Oh my god. Fight in the comments amongst yourselves.
Yeah,
Okay, let's try and get trade with Portugal. Right, Danes. We may have killed the prince. Trade ceasefire. Okay. Maybe we need to offer a payment. That's always a good sweetener. I'll give you 3,000. How about that? Oh, they accepted. Are you kidding me? Okay, a little bit of the other way around. We paid some war compensation. But now we have peace with the Danes. I am very happy with that. Right, back down to Nice. I was moving the Emperor in, wasn't I? Get some mercenaries here. Do I need to manually play this one again? Oh my god. Yeah, I'm going to have to play this again, probably. That's annoying. Can I move things around? No, okay. Pisa's moving about. They're going for Bologna now. I might nearly let them take that. I don't know. I kind of want Bologna, but we have basically boxed in Pisa and technically Venice. Can I bring some more military forces down potentially? Oh, that army was going north because of that war with the Danes. So Wilf can move further south. We don't need that in the north. We're going to have a full stack up there eventually. Okay, so Stettin, just off the Baltic coast, is a rebel. I would like that. How are our taxes going? Because our finances are looking a little bit sketchy. Where were you going? Oh, you were heading to Clon. Maybe I'll move you to Utrecht. Is that a princess? Oh, that's a Danish princess there. Okay. Alright. Yeah, why not? Let's occupy Nissa. A little bit risky, but it worked. Alright. Do we leave Conrad there? Maybe for now. We'll move you to Milan. There's a lot of plagues and stuff going on. Okay. Replenish and repair where we can. Some of these units have movement, some of them don't. Bear with me. So, we just need to try and maintain some semblance of a military presence in northern Italy. We don't want to lose our gains. Alright, back up north. Oh, I forgot about Gand. Another favourable victory. 2-1. Nice. Frederick von Hohenstaufen is becoming a pretty prominent general. 3-star. That's good. Yeah, it's just always risky. Auto-resolving against rebels. Ideally, that's what you want to do. You don't want to play every single battle if you can afford it. But play the ones you're guaranteed to lose. Okay. Oh, wait, what? Loven? As if that's a settlement there. We're quite close to the French now, though. 22 regions. Need 25. A couple core ones we need, though. Our realm public order isn't the best. We probably could go for this settlement. Hang on. Because some of these guys... I didn't even notice that was it. I completely bypassed it. Okay, that's a bit better. There we go. And then I'll bring some reinforcements down from Utrecht. There mustn't be much more rebel territory left, actually. We might need to make plans and preparations to go against a major power. I don't know who exactly that's going to be. We'll figure it out. Oh, I just killed the movement there. That's annoying. Okay, so we'll go for this rebel territory. Stettin on the north. We could go against the Norwegians, because then we can sue for peace. They've kind of extended a bit. Right, let's continue on. France has a couple stacks near Paris. They are, I'm assuming, focusing more on the English. England and the King of England. Okay. I would like some more alliances, though. Need to look at our reputation. Alright, welcome to the top of the turn. Hey! A crusade has been called on Chalop. Wow. And I wonder if they're going to call the heir. Because historically he went. Compared to the Emperor. Death stalks the land. New mission. Couple family members, which is nice. Rebuilding. Bit of construction. Alright. Portugal. Where is Portugal? Why aren't they in Lisbon? That's a bit weird. Still got our cardinals around here. Oh, okay, so the French have trespassed. I probably can move. Okay, maybe not. Maybe we move it with Frederick? Yeah, let's move you there. Finance-wise, we probably could do it with some mercenaries. The thing is, we tend to not pay their full wage for quite some time. Because we tend just to use them in the end. Okay. Still trying to build up back in Magdeburg. Oh, Nice is not the best. Hang on. Oh, that's better. Alright. I kind of don't want to put the Emperor in Milan if I can avoid it, because there's a plague going on. Maybe move to Verona. Castle might be slightly safer for the old geezer, the old man. Oh, so they took Bologna in the end. But the Kaisers had 3 children, and Conrad's had a son as well. So it looks like the succession crisis is going to continue. So unfortunately, because of the delay in taking Nice, we probably essentially gave them Bologna in turn. Still allied with the Hungarians. Not too many other wars. So Reynold, and then Sebastian, Egbert. Then we've got the Habsburg on the far right side of the family tree. I guess we could mobilize and maybe look to go and try and take Stettin. Actually, we need to put him on Crusade. So he needs to go in particular. Yeah, so this would give us a nice opportunity to get some of those crusading units. We've got a little bit of cash. Maybe I should have saved up a bit more. It's not that expensive. Yeah, so... Alright, change of plans. Instead of going to Stettin, Prince Conrad is going to go on Holy Crusade. Now, unfortunately, we don't have a navy. So I guess our northern expansion is going to be delayed yet again. Obviously, historically, he went with the King of France, and unfortunately, the Crusade wasn't successful. Hopefully, this time around, it will be. Now, if we don't get there in time, I might redirect him to Jerusalem, potentially. We'll see. That's where he needs to go. Alright, so let's try and take Leuven. Do we really need those 4 units there? They might be better off replenishing and repairing. Well, hang on, the thing is, as long as we got a full stack, we can win this auto resolve, and then we can shift a couple of those units back to Gand. Nice. Finally occupying. Okay, so it's because we've expanded so much.
Our relations are currently now so-so. What's France want? No. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Here come the French. They're coming to reclaim Lyon. Okay. They've got some more armies in the north. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I can't catch a break. We're meant to be Christian brothers. We're going on Crusade. And, we're meant to be together. Maybe they might get excommunicated. It might work out, I guess. A traitor to our people? Where? Oh, okay. And one of our guys rebelled. That's annoying. Alright, so they're besieging us in Lyon. With only 3 units. Death stalks the land again in Milan. France is yet to join. More family members growing, which is nice. Still so-so with a lot of our relations. Ah, Portugal, nice. Let's finally get trade with them. How about just straight trade? Alright, let's head back up then, I guess. Annoying. We probably should move down into the French sphere of influence. We might be able to have a quick war, then maybe a peace with them, we'll see. How we go. Right. You're nearly here on the coast. You can get ships, nice. I was going to say, that's going to be incredibly annoying if we have to recruit or delay our time. We'll get some more mercenaries in. We'll get the Holy Cross in, because that's kind of cool. And we'll just get more of a couple of these Crusader sergeants. I think we get to keep them after the Crusade as well. Alright, let's head south. Will we get there in time? Probably one of the closest factions to go by sea. We'll be a little bit exposed in this French war, but you never know, might work out. Okay. Yeah, so unfortunately, Pisa took Bologna. So we're just going to have to keep a watchful eye on them. Might try and distribute out some of these military forces just to keep our public order a bit better. We have a spare spy, actually. Let's move you to the French territory, I think. That's alright. Let's get some more mercenaries here. That'll do. Oh, there's Aragon, by the way. Going on Crusade. I wonder if we're going to see a fair few more move through my territory. Wealth is moving down south now with half a stack. So we're actually getting close to our victory conditions, which is nice. Frederick is 50 now. Plantagenet. Yeah, there's an English army moving about the place. Okay, maybe we need to move you south. Grab whoever has movement. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, man. These bloody rebels. We might have to manually play that one, actually. Because that's killed the movement of you. God damn it. Why is this guy being king of the bridge? I didn't even see that there. We moved through there fine before and we didn't get intercepted. Damn rebels. Once again, skulking about the damn place. Okay. Pretty good commander. Although we outnumber them. We're going to need to manually play this one. I'm sick of this rebel here. This rebel scum. Huh. A bridge battle. Yeah, I guess it's technically if they're sitting there. First time fighting a bridge battle in Medieval 2 SSHIP. It's been a while. Okay, we'll move my archers up. Well, technically we've only got one archer unit. The rest are crossbows. So one's going to be able to arc their shot. The other's not so much. Maybe we need to move them up slightly. Oh no, that's... No, they do seem to be shooting a little bit. Not at a crazy effective rate. Alright, so what we'll do is we'll try and target their hunters first. And then we'll start chipping away at their infantry. And we'll see how we go. We do have skirmisher supremacy, so... Although it's an offensive battle... They might take the initiative and cross. Which is what we want ideally, but we'll see. Okay. Maybe try and angle it just a bit better. Because it's sometimes more advantageous to move something like that in a formation. Slightly angle it so they're getting hit from the sides instead of just a flat facing. You get more bonuses that way. In theory. But now we have to deal with the consequences of a potential full-scale Frankish invasion. Both claiming Charlemagne's dynasty, I suppose. Okay, so my archers are out of ammunition. Now he's going to be my crossbows up. There's no point of probably hitting their small little archers now. They're probably going to run out of ammunition soon. The main thing is these Norman sergeants. You can already see here that these Flemish rebels are quite heavily armoured. Okay, let's try and mix up some of the firing patterns a bit. We don't want to be targeting one unit. Let's try and weaken both. And then, once we're at a strategic enough position, we'll look to move. But, we've got to keep an eye on the countdown as well. You might have to push. Because you got to factor in the timer. It's a cool battle. Although you like the nice, big, massive, epic battles, it's a nice change of pace just doing a smaller one. They don't always have to be humongous. Okay. 26 in the bodyguard. So our general unit has 63, which is pretty big. That's actually... What? Our captain has 63. Huh. I don't even think I had that amount with my Byzantine emperor. Usually faction leaders sit in the 40s, 50s or so. With direct cavalry units under their control. Okay, if we get to the halfway point, we might have to charge. Because if it goes into a bit of a gridlock, or we get gridlocked on the bridge... we might lose this one. If we're not careful. Okay, it's probably time to go now. One of the crossbow units is out of ammunition. The other one still has a little bit of juice, but we're going to go. Alright, charge. Balance of power is in our favour. Hopefully it remains that way. As remember, boys, the goddess Fortuna favours the bold. We are Romans at the end of the day. One and all. Okay. Maybe try and spread out some of these units slightly. Oh my god, they just capitulated. They're not going to perform at their, like, tip-top best, because we're using a captain, not a commander, a general. But jeez, I thought they would have done better than that. Alright, let's try and sneak the cavalry around. And lock them in place. Right, hang on. Can you do something like that? That's a bit better. Yeah, there we go, charge. That's not that good. Might need to look at getting those archers in a sec, but... Go like here. Nice. Alright, I think we're looking good. We're looking good, we're looking good. Oh my god, some of them are still routing, but I think we're going to be okay. Chipping away at them a little bit. Nice. Oh my god, how have we not killed their general? Sitting about a 5. He's really holding on. Pretty good commander though. For a rebel. For a scumbag rebel. Rebel scum. We are the Imperials. We are the Empire at the end of the day. A different empire. Not a galactic, but it'll do. Alright, let's just try and run down as many of them as possible. And the battle for the bridge has been won. This is my bridge. Sod off. Now, hopefully we can restore trade caravans, resources, military movement back to the south of the country. Alright, we've looted the camp. Oh, Captain Anno. No. You're not going to be man of the hour, unfortunately. We're going to go with male preference, primogeniture, and dynastic rule. That's what we're going with. Poor captain. Not going to get adopted. Okay, agents-wise, I think we're okay. Family tree's growing quite nice, though. We're going to have a lot of future claimants, so there's 3 attacking me here. Okay. They haven't committed that many military forces for whatever reason. So maybe, just maybe, they're open for peace. What do they want? Trying to bribe the settlement? Or maybe they wanted peace, I don't know. We have taken a lot of pieces of territory, so our relations would have gone down accordingly. Ah, the Poles took Stettin. Yeah. We could have had those 2 pieces of territory if we didn't sort of throw in the north. Oh well, so be it. It happens. Maybe we're more of a southern kingdom. Oh, the King of Aragon died. Was he like moving? Was he going on Crusade? The Crusade crowd grows. Family member died, Simon. So Trier doesn't have anyone in it. What are these old blokes just dropping? Alright, let's get a mercenary cavalry in. We don't want anyone to take it. Oh, here we go though. France has finally moved up a full stack. Conrad's still going on Crusade. So we are going to be a stack less. Yeah, there's that Aragon army. Alright, trying to build up an army in and around northern Italy to go against the French. I don't know if we're going to be able to throw them back, so we'll just try and grab everyone we can. They haven't got Toulouse though, so even if we go over there, if we somehow make peace with the French, we might be able to use the movement to our advantage, but I think we're going to focus on the French. We did manage to beat back the Danes and make peace with them, so in theory, hopefully we can do the same with France, but we'll see. I'll try and move my diplomat north. So much money. I do want to try and get map information where I can. Wait, there's only one unit in Lyon and they didn't take it. A bit weird, but whatever. Where do I put you? Well, hang on. How about I divide? And then whatever the French choose, we'll hold. We'll put him in there though, because it'll be just easier, I think. And I reckon if we do that, if the French attack either one, it's probably still winnable. Sitting on the defensive is a good way to save relations from an offensive attack. We are technically on the back foot. I still want to try and keep a strong military presence in Verona though, just in case Pisa attacks or anything. It's probably not a bad idea to do a little bit of construction. We've got some spare cash money, as they call it in the business. Inn's probably not a bad idea. They're still attacking Lyon, which is surprising. And we're really just sort of waiting for France's big move. But 2 surprise attacks. Yeah. You're nearly better off being defensive because it's always going to be a matter of time, especially on the harder difficulties, before the AI surprise attacks you or betrays you. But yeah, now that the world is starting to run out of rebel territory, we're pushing into other sphere of influences. Wars are starting to break out.
Okay, just seeing how the French react. Probably gonna take Lyon from me. Oh, they want a ceasefire? Maybe our relations moved to, wait, Porter. Oh, I went from Porter so-and-so. Huh. Oh, well, I'll accept that. Yeah, it sometimes happens in Total War. If a war breaks out pretty early and you can somehow get peace within like a first couple turns, you usually can get it. I feel like if the wars go on for a long enough time, a bit of a, I don't know, blood feud forms, as it were. 1140 AD. 18 turns in. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. We've just made peace with one of our enemies. Now we've got a new one. Pisa has attacked. Frederick von Faluda. What a name. And who is this? Princess Bertha. Von Faluda is going to marry Bertha. Fog of war in the Middle Ages was a difficult business. Oh, it actually says, so maybe it is realistic. Okay, so Pisa has attacked us in Genoa. We're the most advanced faction. Peace with the French has now happened, and they've seized upon it. Pisa attacking us. Okay. Still going on Holy Crusade. Making our way down to the Holy Land. Want to try and get my diplomat out of the Iberian Peninsula. You were heading to France. I just talked to the Danes there. We did have a war with them. I just wasn't too sure if like the trade got cancelled. Okay. Can I reorientate any of these spies a little bit? I'm surprised they didn't take Lyon though. A little bit weird. Alright, well now we need to make plans and preparations to go against Pisa. I've always coveted Bologna. So let's get the Emperor to swing around back. We've got enough money to get some mercenaries. Can we get any more units from here? No. Got a full stack in Belgium / Gand. And I suppose... Oh. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I was gonna say we're gonna try and lift the siege of Genoa, but... Unfortunately, on the narrow coast there, we've ran into a French army which has killed our movement. Yikes. I guess we move this south. This was going north, west, east. Now it's going south. Probably build a watchtower. They've got a bit of money to mitigate some of that fog of war. I'll try and get a full stack in Gand. I thought we nearly had it. We've nearly... Oh, it's split between two. We do, right. We'll try and get that on the move in a moment. Alright, so war with Pisa. Probably going to take Genoa from us. But maybe not. The French didn't take Leon. So we'll see. What do England want? Oh, they have attacked. Wait, why is the balance of power like 1-to-1? We've only got 39. We're outnumbered ridiculously. Oh, it's all cavalry except for a spear unit? Oh, okay, how about we manually play this one? We'll see how we go. Okay. Super foggy. If we sit on the gateway, we should be able to arc our shots and try and hit them. .179. If we can engulf the battering ram, we might actually be able to stop them coming in and win. Maybe we should have just auto-resolved it. Hang on, are they actually getting... Wait, are they hitting that? Oh, I don't think they're arcing over the top. They're like, yeah, I think they're hitting this stone wall. God damn it. Oh well. Oof. Bit of a misplay. Maybe we're better off going on a left or right section of the wall. Or maybe I should have just auto-resolved. I just wanted to try and delay them. Try and take as many of them out as we can. Alright, so... Peace with France. We're going to reorientate ourselves and focus on Pisa and some of that northern territory. But we're just surrounded by potential enemies in this series. So here comes the cavalry. Well, that's just unfortunate. Just a misplay. So Genoa is going to fall. Another candidate for adoption. Reichsburg. Interesting. Oh, has the Crusade been successful? No martial law in Verona now, though. Unfortunately, Captain Bruno's forces melted away. Genoa's been occupied. The Crusade crowd grows. So, we're still 3 turns away all, but it looks like other factions are probably going to get there before me. Okay, so Clermont is rebel territory. We're moving my diplomat back into France. Oh, okay. We'll pay that 800. It's not too much. Let's move you further south. Should we reshuffle the cardinals? No, I think it's fine. Okay, well, have they moved any more units in? Or is Genoa very much still undefended? Not by much. Okay, let's... So we might be able to bring some more units across. We've got that reinforcing army. Alright, let's get the Emperor to push up. And what I'll do is I'll get the garrison from Verona to help out. It will make it a little bit vulnerable, but it should be worth it. So if we can hit that, start a siege. of Genoa. We'll reshuffle some of these units across. There we go. Just need to make sure we don't get stopped. And if we hit this, nice, they're going to retreat. There's not many there, though. So, hang on. If I can move some of... Okay, if I can move the Emperor in here and then reshuffle some of those mercenary spears in, we should be able to try and retake Genoa from a surprise attack. Man, a lot of defeats. Couple castles being lost in this series. Stuff's starting to add up. Okay, and we'll continue to siege out Genoa. And you've got some movement there. So can I move you just to the west of the city a little? Okay, that'll do. If I could put it a little bit west, it would be better. Okay, we'll send some reinforcements down. France is still on Crusade. And we've got like a stack between these two. Probably could get some more units. We're leaving the north a little bit vulnerable, but we have to focus on the south here. This war against Pisa could complicate things. I would like to get some more units up here, but we probably should send one of the Welf boys at some point. Okay, let's end the turn and continue. See how Pisa reacts. They might send a full stack up to hit us in Genoa. If a full stack does come up, I think we can probably beat them in a field battle. England still trying to bribe Berlin. Poland and Norway still sitting on our northern border. I wonder if Denmark was in Lübeck rather than the Norwegians. They might be more aggressive. Or maybe the Norwegians are the predominant power in this playthrough. It can sometimes happen. Another candidate for adoption? No. Faction leader is old. Your faction leader is an old man. He may die any day now. Of course, he still may live for many years. Who knows? No martial law in Ghent and Nice. Okay, well. 4-star family member. Yeah, we can auto-resolve this one. We outnumber them ridiculously. I'm in the habit of looking at the balance of power constantly, but in SSHIP it's a little bit deceiving. You're better off actually looking at the raw numbers. It is always risky, but you gotta take risks sometimes. Okay, so... But if you don't want to, just play every battle. Still moving our diplomats down. So Genoa has been retaken, liberating it from a short seasonal rule of Pisa. And France has a lot of units on that border. Nice. I think we're just going to be a turn away. That's so annoying. I would have loved some territory in the Holy Land. Maybe we need to reshuffle some units there. So if we were to land here, can we get there in time? Oh, there's a card. No, there's an army blocking me. Unfortunately. Okay, it's time to get on the move, my lord. It's time to get on the move again. So, let's move out. Let's move you here. Let's put the Emperor in charge. And... Nice. Let's bounce that. Oh, we've killed the movement of that. That's alright. Oh no, we got this one. No general inside. Let's release. I haven't seen that big of an army or an armada coming up against us, so I'm going to be a little bit chivalrous and release them. I didn't want this war with Pisa, but if I can get Bologna or some territory compensation, I suppose it'll be worth it. So far, haven't fought an offensive war in this series. All have been defensive. So, it's nearly not a point of doing offensive wars because the AI is eventually going to attack me. Probably could do with a naval unit there. Oh, that's it. I wanted to convert Nice from a castle to a settlement. Particularly if it's on the coast there. Nearly got 2 full stacks up in the north, keeping the Parisians at bay. Nice, we're looking good. Probably could get an assassin there or something. Okay. Although we've been at war with so many damn factions, I still think we're not like totally under threat. Like I don't, although there's a lot of external threats, I don't think we're under like an existential threat for our existence. We've got plenty of units, we've got plenty of armies to move about. There hasn't been one concisive, devastating push. It's all been just like little border skirmishes. Compared to the England campaign when the HRE moved like 3 full stacks into eastern France, like that was devastating. Pisa moved up with half an army. France with just the 1. The Danes with a half as well. Maybe they fear our power somewhat. Oh, but unfortunately, we've just missed out on the Crusade as the Hungarians and the Poles take Halaba. Oh well, damn, I was so close. So we're only at war with Pisa and the Zengid dynasty for now. Alright, well, I guess we'll try and move him back with this army. I don't know where though. Should I go for Jerusalem? It's under Crusaders' control. Nah, maybe not. I think... The thing is as well, we've got like 3 full stacks back at home. 3, 4. We've got a 5th one here. I think we just go back. Could go for Crete. Cyprus, rather. Or Crete. No. I think we'll head him back. We could potentially go for Sicily, or maybe there's some rebel territory down in Italy. We could even go for Rome if we need to. Or we can maybe strike on that coastal territory. Actually take Pisa. Or Florence. It's probably best to head him back. Alright, so we've mobilized a stack and a half to focus on taking Bologna, and then we'll try and take some other territory. My reputation is at 3. Same with Pisa though as well. So many Pisan princesses. Do they want peace for trade? No. It's unfortunate. Maybe reshuffle some of the spies and cardinals, maybe. Let's move you here. There's literally like 4 of them. Look how many there are.
Who is it that is
Maybe we can use my assassin to take some of them out.
death or destruction, Kaiser?
Princesses with really high hearts
Death or
have
destruction,
a
Kaiser?
lower success rate. Oh my god.
He is a dead.
Our assassin failed. Probably should have tried to level him up, taking out rebel captains. Okay, I guess we go for Bologna. And we'll try and reshuffle this again. Public order isn't the best. We'll bring up an additional reinforcement. So a stack and a half committing. And then the other half is trying to keep the public order. I could look to move these armies in the north, but they're kind of protecting our eastern border. We'll see. I still don't trust the French, even though we've had a short and sharp peace with them. Now, our finance is in a really shoddy spot, so what I'm going to do here now is I'm going to try and put up the taxes a bit. Some of the areas were a little bit low because of our bad public order. But because it's winter, this is probably its worst as it's going to get public order-wise. In the summer, it gets a little bit mitigated with the abundance of food and harvests and stuff. So maybe we can afford to put up the taxes a little bit, because we're currently in debt for the first time in quite some time. We were in like 8k, 14k debt at the start of the campaign. We don't want it to compound a bit. We probably could reduce some of those buildings, but we need to spend some level on construction. roads and settlement conversion will be worthwhile in the end.
Kaiser! Forward! Kaiser!
Alright, let's continue on. England. Perpetually annoying me for some reason. I don't know why. Okay, welcome to the top of the turn. Impending debt. Oh my god, it's actually ballooned quite a bit, even putting up the taxes. Okay, so they've mobilized a full stack. Our mercenaries have been disbanded. That's annoying. One of our priests dies of old age. Tavern's been built. A cardinal has been promoted. And... What? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Oh no. Because we're in debt, it disbanded the naval and crusader army. Oh my god. Prince Conrad has been left high and dry on the island of Cyprus. How am I going to get out of this? I guess we've got to attack the settlement. We might be able to build a navy. We can't get any more ships off the coast. The Crusaders want to go back to the Holy Land, and he's just been ditched. Unbelievable. He might die because of this. Oh no. I tried to get the debt fixed, but I couldn't. Well, because he's been abandoned here, we might just get randomly attacked for trespassing against the Byzantines. So let's attack Cyprus. And I guess try and get a ship back. Oh my god. I was thinking, oh yeah, that full stack can come back up. Maybe attack a rebel army in Sicily or on the coast of Pisa. Nah, we're gonna have to take the settlement in Cyprus. Oh, that's hilarious. Damn it though, I wanted to use that crusading army, but he got disbanded. Well, unfortunately on that note, it's time to end the video here. Thank you very much for watching. Hope you've enjoyed episode 3 of my Medieval 2 Total War Definitive Edition SSHIP modded Holy Roman Empire campaign. Stay tuned for episode 4 coming out at the exact same time tomorrow, where I guess we're going to have the siege of Cyprus. I would like to make peace with the Abbasid Caliphate, but we don't have a diplomat anywhere nearby. Focusing on this war against Pisa, still keeping a watchful eye on the French / Norwegians and Danes and Poles. Straight up, we're going to have the siege of Bologna. We're in a full-scale war against Pisa. So, if you like the sound of that, feel free to leave the video a like, subscribe if you're new, let me know feedback and suggestions in the comments, all that good YouTube stuff to help out the video on the algorithm. Alrighty, so we are slowly but surely stamping imperial authority throughout Germania and our sphere of influence. We've had a little bit of trouble in the north in this campaign, losing at least 2 full stacks. The Norwegians and the Poles have a good chunk of northern Prussia and Pomerania. We have had a successful push into the Belgium, Netherlands, sort of that Benelux region. I don't know how to describe it geography-wise. With I think it was Frederick von Hofstaufen. He's done quite well sieging that. In the northern parts of Italy, we've got De Kaiser Lothar, who is commanding this. We made peace with the French. I feel like we've had a couple surprise attacks. The French came in, we threw them back, they sued for peace. They didn't commit that many military forces though. Maybe they were sort of encouraged by our relations. I feel like sometimes there's like small conflicts, like border conflicts and skirmishes, and then there's usually full-scale wars. I feel like when the French moved in, they could have moved in like 2 or 3 stacks, but they didn't for whatever reason. But they could have very well have. The Danes moved in more, but we managed to I don't know what happened. I think we might have captured or... I think we might have killed the prince. I don't know. It didn't pop up though. He may have escaped, but we did crush his army. I guess we didn't get any confirmation from the Danes. And now, Pisa has taken the opportunity. Now, they unfortunately took Genoa on the coast and held it for a season. We took it back, and now we're going on the offensive. Bologna will be a really nice key strategic settlement in northern Italy. I would like to go further, but I also am trying to not get excommunicated. Funnily enough, Prince Conrad is stuck on Crete as the mercenaries, get this right, it was hilarious in the last episode. The Crusade just failed for us. We were probably a turn or so behind. And unfortunately, we had a little bit of debt. Conrad couldn't pay the mercenaries or the ship, so we were thrown and left in Cyprus. And we are technically at war with the true Romans, the Byzantines, the true heirs of the Eastern Roman legacy, I suppose. So, the Holy Roman Empire should be able to occupy Cyprus as a weird little holding. Okay, so we're doing alright here against Pisa. I can't see us losing this one. It is a large town, so things might be a little bit tricky to navigate and weave in and throughout the city streets. We do have some proper knights as well that we're bringing into the army. But this is a interesting campaign. It's actually more of a tricky starting position than what I sort of thought. Dynastically, economically not so much once you get past those 5 initial turns. I feel like the army's too big for what you can sort of wield. You just have to be prepared to sacrifice potentially strategically important rebel territory, because you just can't go for all of them, and maybe some of the border territory as well. But so far, keeping Lofar with a full stack, focusing on northern Italy, has been the most beneficial for us, taking Milan and Genoa and Nice now, and hopefully Bologna. This will be like a really nice cluster of territories, rich with population, funds and resources, and same in that Benelux region as well. Where we've had the most failures is probably the territories that have the least amount of value, unfortunately. But we need 25 regions, which we must be close to. And we need Jerusalem to win this campaign. But depending on how things go, I am open to maybe trying to take Rome for myself. How can we call ourselves the Holy Roman Empire if we can't hold Rome itself? But we will be going against the Pope, so I don't know. Also, when I took Rome in my Byzantine series, it didn't actually destroy the faction. It actually spawned multiple armies. So I wonder if you actually can't destroy the papacy in SSHIP. Okay, unfortunately some of my cavalry is wavering there. Oh, okay, I see why. They're scouts, technically. They're very, very light cavalry. So they're not very heavily armored whatsoever. Sometimes just trying to weave cavalry around the blob of units can work well. You can cycle charge from the rear and so on. A lot of archers in this build. But we're going to have another successful battle against Pisa here today. A fiery and independent state. They start off with a lot of princesses though, for whatever reason. But we're going to be able to crush them here today. You'd think there'd be more sort of city-states in Italy, but only seems to be Pisa. I guess Venice is an Italian state, a little bit weird. Same with Sicily. But I'm curious to see how they're going to react. Okay, so far the Pope hasn't intervened. I think it's because they don't really like Pisa that much as well. But we haven't had an offensive war in this series. We've been acting on the defense. So we've retaken Genoa. And if we can just hold on for a minute here, we're going to be able to take Bologna and bring it into the imperial fold. Nice. 777. Perfect. The exact amount. Okay, Bologna is now ours. I'm going to occupy the city. Aragon doesn't like it. Yeah, it's because in this mod, when you expand, people get really upset. Okay, do you want peace? Demanding. Our relations are abysmal. They still have a full stay. Venice is anxious. When we took Bologna, interesting. So that means they might mobilize against us. That would be annoying. Our finances aren't the best at the top of the turn. We might need to reshuffle this slightly. So interesting. So it's actually giving me a pop-up and a warning that, hey, Venice would like Bologna. They might come after us. Okay. The French are going for Clermont. We might need to stop some of this construction that we got going, because our finances aren't the best. I do eventually want to get a ship to pick up Prince Conrad. I still think keeping a large military presence between Ghent and Leuven is probably not a bad idea. Get some of these units off that we're recruiting. Yeah, finances, our economic situation is a little bit sketchy. I feel like a lot of those interior Germanic cities aren't the best at the moment. It's mostly the coastal territories that make the most. We've got a good amount of trade. But maybe because we've been to war so many times back and forth, we have to renegotiate some of those trade deals potentially. Yeah, so we lost a general there. I think he might have gotten taken by one of those Pisa princesses, because there's so many of them. Yeah, no one in our family tree has been nabbed. Alright, sieging out Cyprus now, and hopefully we can take it. We still have that alliance with Hungary, which is good. Haven't seen much of them, though. It's good that they're probably going to be off our back. They could have been another major adversary. Same with the Poles. Alright, welcome to the top of the turn. Nassau. 18 candidate for adoption. We've got a lot of them. Missing funds. Okay, so we've got our finances a little bit back on track. Most advanced faction. Nice. Got a pit being built. Wait, Venice and the HR are at war. Okay. Sorry, Venice and Hungary are at war. We're obviously at war. We need to win this, so we might get some mercenaries. We can't afford to lose. So let's get some archers. What do we got? Ooh. I think we're okay, but I'm pretty scared because he's got nowhere to run. If we actually lose this, Conrad just straight up dies. So maybe we get those Armenian heavy cavalry and some Kurdish footmen. Fight for us. We'll pay your wage. And if you live, you can help us toil in the fields of Cyprus. It actually might not be a bad base of operations. I'm sure they didn't expect this. Catholics coming back from Crusade. Oh, this is some juicy Roman territory here. Oh no. They're doing a Constantinople to Cyprus. Well, I guess we might as well attack. The only problem is now that we're actually at war with the Byzantines, they could send armies to Italy, potentially. It also depends where they expand in this series. Will they be going eastward more, focusing on the Turks? Or sometimes they get like drawn into northern... Is it Bulgaria? Yeah, that Romanian, that Dacian territory. Sometimes they just go hard pushing over the Danube. But probably the Byzantines, I'm not going to lie, probably one of our natural enemies. They both probably talk smack behind each other's back. The Emperor of Constantinople and the Emperor of Frankfurt. Both thinking they are the true heirs of the Roman legacy. I guess we're more so on the western side than the Eastern Roman Empire, but it's kind of funny. We could actually go for Constantinople, I suppose. It's a little bit far away. If they push into southern Italy, we'll see. Because we're nearly at the historic height of the Holy Roman Empire. At some stage, they did incorporate all of the Kingdom of Sicily in the south. We might have had a little bit more French territory, but we've managed to take a lot from the independent realms. Okay, slowly but surely moving up here now. In a good position for Prince Conrad to itch his name in history. Man, it sucks that he was just 2 turns behind getting to the Holy Land and going on Crusade. I wanted to use those units as well. That ultimately got disbanded. I feel like when they're on Crusade, I think, do they cost nothing? Like, it obviously costs the initial mercenary fee, but I think it gets waived if the Crusade is active. But at least our Hungarian allies are doing okay. To be fair, I kind of forgot about the Hungarian line within the Byzantine Empire, so I guess we're family somewhat, as Conrad married a Hungarian. Alright, slowly but surely pushing into Cyprus. It is a fort. We'll probably look to convert it to a town. Alright, nice. The Kurdish footmen are doing quite well. Our spearmen, they do have a little bit of experience, just the 1 chevron. But nice enough, they are armoured. They'll give us a little bit of an advantage. Okay, good. We've crushed the initial Skatatoi spearmen. Moving up. Archers have got plenty of ammunition. And then Cyprus will be ours. I don't really have much of an ambition to go more island hopping. I guess we could maybe look to seize Crete. That could be something we could do. Build an island chain of trade. I guess Rhodes is nearby as well. But no. Starting this campaign, I had no ambition whatsoever to conquer, take and claim Cyprus. Yikes. Bit of a weird one, but we're doing it. Yeah, I didn't see myself being at war with the Roman Empire, the Byzantines. You sort of have a rough idea that, oh, you're playing as England, you probably know war's going to happen with France, but we got some weird RNG with the Kingdom of Castile and Leon. I didn't really expect the Danes to come after me that strong. But so far, small skirmishes against the French and the Danes. Norway hasn't really threatened us yet. We've been quite secure on the east though as well. The Poles and Hungarians on that border have been docile. Okay, let's just try and flank here to get around this last Skatato bit. Lost a little bit. I'm actually happy I brought in those archers and those Kurdish footmen. Oh, we do have that Armenian heavy cavalry as well. The Azat archers and the Armenian cavalry are just fantastic units. Now, ideally, what we can do is get these skirmishers to skirmish from behind. If you can get a javelin unit to start hitting a unit from the side or rear, it is a fantastic way to deploy them. They're so deadly.
Continue like this, and victory is ours.
Can we just push for this last little bit here now? Let's get that Armenian cavalry around the back.
Mein Lord, our
Might be able to just get that last little crushing. Here come the Armenians. I suppose.
no one shall doubt that we are the victors on this day.
Good victory. I suppose Sassonia is nearby. So that's why they're there. Okay. The Armenians. Sicily didn't like that overly too much. Nice. Let's start off by bringing in a good Catholic church to these Orthodox guys. We can't get any ships. That's unfortunate. Okay, that's a big army there. Alright, well, let's move my diplomat around. Still at war with Pisa, focusing on that at the moment. I could try and reshuffle some of my military assets. We've got basically a stack sitting in the Benelux region, just keeping an eye on the French. Because even if they push to the south, we can probably just go straight for Paris and gun it. And they probably know that we've got a lot of military forces there. I'm trying to build up an army back in the north. I really want to try and get a peace with Pisa. I don't want to be stuck in this forever war with them. We've been at war for 6 turns, which is quite a bit. They rejected 3,500. That actually worked with the Danes. It's unfortunate. Maybe we need to put some more pressure on them. Maybe I should have sieged and then tried to call for peace. The French are going for Clermont. They've got a full stack there we have to watch out for. And my public order isn't the best here in Milan. Can I try and reshuffle this? I feel like it's just a constant back and forth in and around this northern Italian territory. Do I go... what do I go for, actually? Because that army is going to intercept us wherever we go. Do I go for Florence, or do I go for Pisa itself? I probably could do with another army. Yeah, because look at that. Ghent is actually, like, in striking range of their capital. That's actually really a strategically good settlement. Because, it's a little bit deceiving, but the way that northwest bit sort of curves in, it actually really threatens France. Like, they probably should have that strategically. We're lucky we seized it in the end. Because, yeah, if they go to war with me again, they probably know that we can just go we can just actually just, like, thunder run it to the capital. Alright, let's get Heinrich Wolf to mobilize, because he's the firstborn son and heir of the Wolf dynasty. And then we've got Wolf. And he probably should command an army as well. I want to give everyone a chance. I think I still want to go down male preference primogenitor and follow the line, but you never know. There might be someone that can rise to the title of emperor because just being simply a good commander. We'll see. Probably get Wolf in the north to get that army going. Let's continue on. I'm just trying to see what that army does. Oh, you've got to be kidding me, man. Can I catch a break? The AI is so treacherous. Yeah, it's definitely RNG. England, or maybe it's just playing as the Catholic factions. They seem to be more treacherous. This happened in the England campaign. Not so much in the Byzantine Romans series for whatever reason. I feel like the Cumans, the Hungarians, like, weren't a threat so much. Alright. Wait, did we just sue for peace? The Venetian Doge died of a heart attack. What have you done? You've attacked them. The Romans are coming. Okay, so Freiburg is under siege. This can be upgraded. Another von Hohenstaufen. Yeah, let's replenish and repair down in Cyprus. Sometimes a ship can pop up that we can get. Okay, well, I was planning to go against Pisa in Florence and, well, Pisa itself. But we actually might be better to go and try and take Venice. That'd be a coup, but I can't imagine the Pope allowing us to take it. I want to try and sue for peace if we can. Oh god. We actually got worse relations. Our relations are terrible. I guess it's because we're just like even though it's defensive, we're actively taking territory. Well, the thing is, as long as I don't get excommunicated, I'm kind of fine with being the bad guy. Like, although the Empire is being constantly under threat, I haven't felt like we're going to lose the campaign. Like, it's annoying trying to juggle all these wars. I said at the start, because we border so many factions, this series is just going to be us, like, trying to put out spot fires. Just because we border with so many nations, we have to juggle with. We've got the Italian states, we've got the Eastern Bloc, and then we've got the West as well. And the North. North, everywhere. Okay, so there's a Venetian army there. I guess we just go straight for Venice and try and siege it out. Surely the Pope is going to be like, hey, you can't take Venice. But the Doge died, so... Usually sometimes that happens. Oh my god, I just caught an eye on how old the Emperor is. He's 69. He's nearly 70. You're trying to go north. Because we can... I want to mobilize an army. That's what I'm thinking, so... We might get it on the move. Because we've had peace with the Danes and the French for quite some time. It's getting to the point where those units are just wasting money sitting there. We probably could deal with another army in the south. If we're actively fighting the Venetians and Pisa. Like, we're at war with so many factions. We're only 25 turns in, to be fair. 11:44. Portugal. Oh, what is this? Oh, wow. Are you serious? It's good to see the Kingdom of Castile and Leon moving west. Wow. That's a big French army. The Byzantine Romans. The Romans have sent a really large fleet contingent and have blocked Genoa, which is interesting. What a saucy portrait that was. Okay, wasn't expecting that. So, it looks like the Pope is going to allow us to take Venice. We outnumber them 24-1. Sword, mailed foot knights. Yeah, we're going to auto-resolve this. We don't need to manually play this one. We lost 32 men. Why was the balance of power not really in our favour? Oh my. That's... Oh my god, look how many people are in there. 10,000. I think we're going to have to sack. So we've sacked Venice. Kaiser. Oh, he's got this as well. He's like a really famed military strategist. The papacy and the Norwegians despise me. Yeah, although we're perpetually at war, we've done alright. Do you want peace? Oh my god. Where are their other territory? They stopped besieging Freiburg. Come on. I know my reputation is terrible, but I guess there's no harm in asking every so often. Okay. I still want to try and get a ship over. Finances are looking a bit better. Once we build that chapel, we'll try and convert it. But Kaiser Lothar doesn't have it doesn't have any command. His authority is growing. But so far has expanded the realm in his old age, alright. We've got a couple generals down here. Probably want to reshuffle this again. I probably could convert Verona to not a castle. Let's throw that back. And we do want to be chivalrous and release. We're going to try and get that relations back on track. Probably... yeah. Should I move some of the forces about? I do want to try and keep some units in Bologna. But we've managed to secure a really, really nice chunk of northern Italy, which is nice. Should I move... Yeah. Heinrich Wolf, we probably should move you... Actually, I'm going to move you to Leon, because I can probably get an army there. We're managing okay. Nearly got a full stack in Magdeburg. With Welf. And we might get that on the move somewhere. We'll see how things go. But so far, in our Germanic territories, We've probably got 3 stacks-ish. Maybe pushing on 4, not including like garrisons that we can like actively whip up and move about. If I can have an army in every single province. Yeah, look at this. Von Limburg. Yeah, I keep on having these like... It's not popping up, but I'm pretty convinced he was one of our generals. Wolfram von Limburg. 59. Yeah, I think they're being like seized by these damn Pisan princesses. I think that's what's happening. Okay, bit bizarre. Right, I've gone through and restructured our taxes. And probably need to deal with that Venetian army that's growing a bit. We need to see what it does. Trying to think, should we just go on the defensive a bit? Oh, they have a Konya. They've got a pretty big fleet there. A lot of their family members are there. I suppose we move to Bologna? And maybe we just sit there and wait. Like, we don't have to go out and actively attack them. Wherever they go, we can just deploy the army. I think just sitting here at the moment is probably not a bad idea. I want to try and bring down some more reinforcements. This French border has really died off a bit, so... What I'm going to do is I think I want to send this army south. Because things are warming up against the Pope. We've had more conflicts down there than anything else. But we can potentially redirect him if we need to. So, let's get you on the move. Oh, you've been intercepted there. Frederick von Hohenstaufen. The prince's brother. I guess he's a prince, technically. Alright, we'll see what that Venetian army does. Yeah, so it actually popped up that it said, hey, you're moving into their sphere of influence. They want Bologna. Watch out for them. Ah, England want trade. Ah, finally. I've been wanting to get trade with them for quite some time. They're not interested in an alliance, perhaps, are they? We have been at war with the French. They're one of the only factions we haven't been at damn war with.
I do not believe you have another worthy proposal then. Excellent.
And we might be able to come close, potentially. Maybe we need to offer them a bit of cash. Our relations have now moved to so-so. Okay, maybe not. I thought that might have changed things, potentially. Is that like Lithuania? I don't know what exactly is happening there. Alright, welcome to the top of the turn. Wolfram we can adopt. Oh, no martial law in Genoa. Oh, okay, here we go. Cease hostilities against Venice. Okay. Maybe we can go after Pisa then. That chapel's been built. Oh, we converted Nice. Okay. I don't know where that army went. Yeah, you'll be excommunicated if we go against the Venetians. So I guess we just watch out for that army. If they attack us, we can defend ourselves. So maybe they've only got that and that's it. Like, who owns some of this Illyrian territory? Sicily? Yeah, oh, okay. Maybe Sicily owns that. Sometimes the Venetian Empire can sort of spread out. Does Pisa want peace? It's been 9 turns of war now. Relations are terrible still. Oh, it actually moved south, the army. Interesting. They're still going for Clermont. Oh yeah, we got a merchant from Venice. So, I guess we'll deploy him. Okay, so there's still that full stack that's got plenty of movement, but it has moved to the south quite a bit. We could use this as an opportunity to go against Pisa. I kind of want Florence, though, I think. Pisa is their capital. They're not going to be too happy with that. We've got a ship coming, because I do want to try and bring Lothar back. I don't want him to be perpetually exiled to Cyprus. Like, if he's the emperor, we could have serious issues. If he becomes emperor and he's not back home. So we'll get a full stack here, and we're going to go on the offensive. We'll siege... I think we'll siege Florence, and then they could attack us. But we'll say maybe the Pope will tell us to stop. I think that's the first time... Yeah, it must be. That the first time the Pope has said, hey, you need to cease hostilities. Didn't happen against the Danes, didn't happen against the French. Okay, just constantly reshuffling. In northern Italy. Man. Over the last couple of episodes, we've had some crazy different battles. Showing off units from multiple nations. Okay, so Heinrich Wolf can sit in Lyon. He could actually go for like Toulouse or Clermont. Potentially. So let's build up an army in Lyon. So we've got one there. We've got an army moving south from Belgium. That's 2. We've got an army in the north in Magdeburg. That's 3. And then we've got 4, which is in Italy. Oh my god. That's a... What the hell? That's a fantastic amount of units there. That's incredibly strong. Alright, let's get on the move. Because it does seem like the French are really struggling to take Clermont. Maybe we can potentially take it for ourselves if they've weakened it down. Ah, yes, we were stopped here with Frederick von Hohenstaufen. Oh, and it looks like the Parisians have let their garrison dwindle a bit. Same with Reims. So let's just auto-resolve that. Let's build a watchtower where we can. Especially in some of the really thick foresty parts. Okay, so Dijon is incredibly close on our border. Interesting. Alright, let's get some more units back up here in the north. Because I still want to try and keep some semblance of a military presence here. We'll see. And yeah, I guess we go garrison quarters. Family tree is actually growing quite well, surprisingly. So Lothar, the emperor, has a son. So okay, that's a strong claimant. But then through the other line as well, with Conrad, he has 3 sons with the Hungarian princess. Oh, hang on. This is an interesting development. So Venice have attacked me now. Ah, oh, damn. Is there anyone in Bologna? Because we're still getting blockaded by the Romans there in Genoa. I think we've been told to cease hostilities against them. This could work well. If they get excommunicated, we might stop sieging Florence and pivot eastward, we'll see. Interesting politicking in this Game of Thrones up in the north. Okay, so we're sieging Bologna. What was the mission? Yeah, cease hostilities against Pisa and Venice. Damn. So we're going to have to, unfortunately, not take Florence here today. Okay. Well, what I could do... Still checking for those ships. I don't know if we're going to get one. Okay, so unfortunately the Emperor is going to have to retreat. If I can somehow move back to Bologna, it will stop them from taking it. And we might better crush that army. Why is there an Aragon army there? Can I... What is happening? Why is my movement being killed there? I want to try and get as close as I can. Do I need to zoom in? Enhance. I just can't get... Hang on, is that good enough? How can I, like, move there without attacking? I guess that's going to bring us in. Just got to hope so. Alright, so, if they take Bologna, will Venice get excommunicated? I already know that Pisa has terrible relations. Yeah, so, Sicily occupy some of the coastal territory there. Huh. Oh, they might actually take Toulouse in the end. Let's remove this. Okay, so Clermont still hasn't fallen. Has been chipped away a bit. I think a full stack of the French got thrown back. Interesting to see 2 armies of the Kingdom of Castile and Leon in southern France. They must have really pushed over the Pyrenees and tried to take some territory. I wonder if they'd trade Dijon for Clermont or something. Who knows? Now, unfortunately, Wolfram there is acquiring mercenaries in my territory, and we can't get rid of him. Can't get rid of the traitor. Okay, nearly have a full stack in Magdeburg. We're moving an army down, but so far our full stack is actually, like, we haven't lost that many units down in northern Italy for quite some time. Yeah, so I guess they only have Iconia. I'm surprised that the papacy allowed me to seize control of Venice, ultimately. What a huge city. So they're still besieging us in Bologna. And at the top of the turn, I guess we'll see if either of the two get excommunicated. But we might need to sort of chill and relax a bit. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Poland. Out of nowhere. Wow. Well, if they're going to besiege that, I guess we try and go for Stettin. That's the closest territory I can think of that has an army nearby. I could divert an army over. Do I really want to be pushed into a full-scale war in the east? My god. How many people are we at war with? It's starting to add up. Maybe that's a thing as well. We're at war with so many factions. It makes the AI perceive us that we're at war with 5 factions. We got a 1 star. We're like barely holding on without being excommunicated. Oh my. Maybe if our pope one of our cardinals becomes the next pope, it might change things. Also, our faction leader is quite old. We haven't had a change of dynastic rule. Our relations are still very poor. I'm nearly happy to give you all this. This guy's a 7-star diplomat. He should be able to do that. Or scroll diplomat, or however you want to bloody say it. So we're besieging Clermont. The cardinals can't really do overly too much. Oh, we can go for that heretic, though. It's always good to get rid of those. They can be a massive problem in vanilla. I think they've nerfed them a bit in SSHIP. Oh, so it actually worked as a deterrent. Because that's the thing, is like, what if you're... I guess you let them attack you. Because if they're attacking you, you just ultimately let them attack you. And then they can get excommunicated. So we're just going to sit back on the defensive here, particularly against Pisa and Venice, until it lapses. To be fair, we've taken Bologna and we've taken Venice. Strategically, we're in a really good spot. So maybe sitting back and just trying to hold is not a bad idea. I don't think we're strong enough yet to overthrow the papacy. I'll wait till our next faction leader and maybe when the next... Because I do think that the next pope tends to usually be from the HRE. We'll see. Because I think we've got a lot of votes, but I don't know. Maybe some factions won't overly like us. We'll see. Still besieging Clermont, and we're nearly going to have a full stack down here eventually. Okay, so in Magdeburg, let's get this army going. Okay, so it's only blue. Let's move one of those Slavic levies, and where is Stettin? It's very close. So let's drop the taxes there. And we've mobilized a stack and a half. So let's go for Stettin and try and take it. If they're going to take a territory from me, I'm going to take a territory from them. They can have that far eastern Austrian territory, I guess. As long as we get Stettin. 1-1. Oh, an average victory. Heinrich Wolf, we lost 600 in the end. So we're going to incorporate another rebel settlement into the realm. Let's occupy. Relationships worsen with Portugal. Interesting. Oh, if you actually look at the border there, they do have Bordeaux. Oh, they're besieging Toulouse, though. Could make a play for that castle, potentially. But yeah, we've kind of overextended there slightly. I don't mind holding Clermont, but we might use it as a trade. Oh, putting my spy there is better. Alright, 29 turns in, 1146. Our Emperor and Prince are quite old. Still haven't been excommunicado just yet. And we're battling and thwarting off various European powers quite successfully. Oh, they stopped sieging. Yeah, it happens when they just like attack and they commit like a couple forces and then they stop. Bizarre. Oh, here comes Pisa though. A little bit under threat as we have been blockaded. So I guess we'll do the same thing. We'll move the army around, and if they want to go, we get drawn in. The French have moved an army up there though. So we're not doing offensive actions against Pisa. Rioting in Genoa though, that's not good. We can't get any units in. That'd be the worst thing. For them to ultimately riot on us. So even if it does lapse the ceasefire that's been called for. Yeah, so our bishop's quite strong. Just looking at the College of Cardinals. He's 59, not that old. Yeah. I don't know if we would go on the attack. We finally got a ship though. We could pick up that diplomat. Oh no. The Romans hold this. Would they be interested in peace? They are. And trade. Wow, that's surprising. The Byzantine Romans, the Emperor, in the eastern part of the Roman Empire, has allowed us to seize Cyprus. Interesting. Well, I guess we have that. That's quite funny. The Holy Roman Outpost of Cyprus. Who would have thought? I did not expect to bring that into our empire. Oh, we failed to denounce the blasphemer there. Oh no, we were successful there. Nice. Alright. Yeah, I guess we move the army to as close as we can to Genoa. Like, is that the only spot we can go? Well, that will draw us in if they attack. Still trying to get some units down here. Juggling back and forth. We've nearly got a full stack down here, which should help. And we've got a stack in Clermont and one going north. So we've got 4 full stacks in operation. Not really counting the half a stack in Cyprus. Yeah, that Clermont territory is so deep within... that's nearly in central France. It's so far down. Utrecht's public order isn't the best. Yeah, I feel like I'm just constantly ferrying units back and forth. Did we lose another governor to a princess? Are you kidding me? I need to constantly check my family tree. I think that's what's happening. Unless they're dying of old age. I think we're just losing dudes. Hang on. Oh, that cavalry can get to Bremer. Oh, I can't, damn it. The 8 can. Unbelievable. Alright, where were we? Poles, yes. Yeah, this guy, von Oldenburg, 42. Yeah, he was one of my generals as well. Damn Pisa and the damn princesses. Yeah, they're actually getting nabbed.
It is an honor, noble one, but I must
Not Robert Capet, but yeah.
you have little for the Reich.
Okay. What do they got? 3 units in Stettin. Nice, we're going to try and seize that then. Unless the Pope gets involved. So that army has left Austria, now moving to Prague. Anyway, we probably should try and get some military forces over there. Interesting campaign. Back and forth. Okay, so let's see how Pisa reacts. So that Roman navy's going to go back now, and the French have attacked us in Clermont. Brilliant. We've got a big enough army there. We might be able to throw it back. Do I need that full stack in northern Italy? Maybe I should redirect it. I don't know yet. Poland trying to bribe my castle. Oh, they're actually on peace. Oh, hell yeah. We're going to accept that. Yeah, I don't want to be at war with Poland. Yeah, it must have been a script thing. That's so bizarre. That happens sometimes. short little wars. That's what I'm saying. Like, short little skirmish wars like that tend to happen. There's a border conflict. That's what it's like. It's not replicating like a full-scale war, like the 100 Years' War between the English and the French, but like little border skirmishes. It must be. That's really quite cool, actually. Yeah, I think what I want to try and do is get that number of enemies down. I would like to negotiate with the Zengids, but hasn't happened. So Genoa is not under siege anymore. Clermont is. Damn merchant got seized. No more martial law in Bologna. That's going to help. And we've been successful with the Pope. And we've repaired some buildings. Not too much recruitment. Hungarians have declared a ceasefire with the Byzantines. And we're obviously back at war with the French. But this is the first time they've moved in a full stack. Dude, our relations are so terrible. Still at war with 4 factions, though. Alright. Where's, like, Serbia? Yeah. Just trying to trade with them. They barely accepted. They don't have any coastal territory anymore. Which I suppose is a little bit disappointing for them. I could wait for that diplomat. But I think we're better off to bring back the future emperor. He's 54. Will he survive the voyage? Maybe. Maybe not. I could get some mercenaries to maybe strike somewhere on the coast. Because the plan was to take, like, Sicily. Do something, like, audacious like that. But we've settled for Cyprus. I'm trying to think what I do with these armies. Because now we've got 2 full stacks in the north. We've been told to peace out. Okay, the French are actually moving. We can probably win that. That's going to be close. But we're going to be able to make a decent attempt. Yeah, I'm actually going to move him in the southern direction there. I think I keep the emperor here. I'm trying to think what I should do with this army. Like, I feel like if I put it in a castle, it's actually not best. How about I just deploy him in the field? It does cost money, but maybe having him there in the center, just ready to react if we go. Because we keep on getting, like, attacked in Verona, Bologna, Genoa, Venice, and we just have to, like, basically move about. Oh, Capet is actually deep in our territory there. Just want to start sieging out. Maybe we move back. Oh no, we made peace with Poland. What am I thinking? We can't siege Stettin anymore. Magdeburg isn't happy. My God, what a series! We actually have 27 regions. We just need Jerusalem to hit our victory conditions if we want. Family tree is growing really, really nicely. He had 4 children. Oh my God, 4 sons as well. Conrad. Lothar with just the 1. He's pretty senile. He's 72. Oh, my God. Maybe we should try and... No, maybe we shouldn't get rid of him. Let him die of old age. My God, my generals are so goddamn old. Wow. Well, anyway, unfortunately on that note, it is time to wrap things up here today. So, episode 5 coming out the exact same time tomorrow. Another 50-minute / hour-long episode. Obviously, I play over an hour, but I usually chop it down to about 50 minutes or so. Alright, so, in the north of our empire, looking at this 27 regions, we actually have a lot of our core territory there. I would like to take that Norwegian piece of territory at some point, but we've been very much on the defensive. I would like Stettin, but I don't know if we're going to get it. We've got peace with the Poles now. We'll have to keep an eye on that eastern border. It's got to the point where there's not many rebels or other independent sovereign states. It's now just full-blown factions going against each other. Still trying to keep our relations with the Pope. We might look to, if a war breaks out in Poland, again, we might try and chip off some territory. I don't know what's going to happen in France. We're going to try and throw back that army. I would like Dijon, or should we? Yeah. The thing is, we were sitting there so long with that full stack in striking range of Paris, and then as soon as we move it, the damn French attack me. So we've got to deal with them. I think the trading and hostilities between Pisa and Venice has probably died down a bit. So I don't know if we're going to be able to extend our borders in northern Italy that much, but So far, really enjoying this series. It's such a big and large empire with so many borders. So I feel like it's just constantly going back and forth. Like if you go one direction, they attack. If you go the other, it's very hard to manage. But so far, couple of defeats, couple of settlements lost. But overall, I feel like it's 2 step forward with the occasional 1 step back. We're currently under the reign of Kaiser Lothar. We're at war with the Venetians, the French, the Zengids, and Pisa. We've expanded the Holy Roman Empire's territory throughout the Germanic-speaking realms. We have, if not all of it, quite close to the majority of the Germanic lands under our control. We have Prince Conrad in Cyprus, believe it or not. He was kicked off, thrown out, and by the mercenaries we paid to charter fleet to the Holy Land. But unfortunately they didn't get properly paid, so they kicked him off in Cyprus. He took the island. We did make peace with the Byzantines though. But now it's getting to the point where we might as well just leave the prince there. We might eventually use Cyprus as a base of operations to then launch an invasion into Jerusalem itself. So we currently have... Oh, so it's Conrad down there. Lothar's actually here. My bad. Wrong way around. We've got a full stack there with Lothar. We're currently under siege in Clermont, so we're probably going to have to play that one manually at the top of the turn. But our family tree is growing quite well. So we've actually pushed into central France, which is nice. We've been constantly told by the Pope we'll be excommunicated against the Venetians and the Pisans, so we might not have any more wars with them. We'll see. Public order's a little bit shoddy, just trying to reallocate that. Ideally, I'd like to take Stettin at some point, and we're still keeping a strong military presence in that Benelux region that we conquered. But so far, we're in a really good position. We haven't lost any huge amount of territory. We've incorporated so many independent realms, and we've just been defending our borders, essentially. Oh, here we go. So, Ormeri Capet, I think he's like the second-born son of the king. So, Heinrich Wilf is going to defend this one. Oh, he has 821. That's a big army. And we are fighting a general from the Carpathian dynasty. Alright, well, let's play this one, and we'll have the defensive siege for Clermont. This is the first real time that I've seen a proper French army push and try and come out for us. So we'll see how we go. Now, thankfully, we've got a bunch of cavalry. 77, 61 of light scouts, which ain't the best. However, we've got over 60 Norman sergeants that should be able to charge. So let's try and put my archers a bit better. Now, they've only got 1 battering ram, 1 ladder, and 1 siege tower. So if we're quick enough to stop them attaching themselves to the wall, we might be able to delay them and allow our archers and arrow towers to do most of the work. They've got some pretty decent armored knights, so pushing through against our spearmen might not be the play. Oh my god, look at this. We are 70% not favoured to win this one. It's a big deal because I'm pretty sure Heinrich Wolf is the heir of the Wolf dynasty. There is a lot of children, and he's even got children of his own. He's also got a lot of cousins and stuff, but yeah, I would rather it not happen. But we've pushed into northern Italy really well, incorporating Genoa, Milan, Bologna, Verona, and we actually took Venice from the Venetians, believe it or not. But peace is on the horizon for them. But we're coming so close to completing our victory conditions. We might be able to do so in today's session. Alright, so let's stop these Norman sergeants coming up. If we can just cause chaos and disruption, because ideally what you want to do is allow the archers and the arrow towers to take the initiative on those units. Nice, we're looking good. So we're going to start building up a stack in Cyprus to eventually go for Jerusalem. I just hope that it falls to maybe the Fatimids or the Zengids. I believe we're still at war with the Zengids. Okay, nice. That's what we want. Starting to pour down with rain now. So they've dropped the battering ram and the ladders, and we've disrupted the arrow tower now. We're losing a bit of casualties here, but we're disrupting them enough that we're using our arrow towers and importantly our archers quite well. Okay, so we've actually stopped. Oh, they've got another. Oh wait, where did that other ram come from? Oh, I didn't even see that. Why were they only moving one up at a time? Weird, but whatever. Let's try and stop that one then.
We must change tactics.
Okay, so unfortunately now my cavalry is pretty much capitulated. They have managed to pick up some of those ladders, and here they come.
This battle goes poorly for the Reich.
Alright, we might need to reorganize our units on the wall slightly. Well, oh, I didn't even realize. Well, we're using flammable ammunition. Yikes. Nah, might have been alright. I don't know if it's that crazy of a difference in this mod. I prefer non-flammable ammunition, but... Remember in Third Age, in some instances it's good. Depends on the mod, largely. Okay, let's move you here. Okay, so... It looks like they're fully focusing on just the ladder. We've managed to deter them from using the rest of their siege equipment. Maybe it's like thinking... is it bugged? Yeah, maybe. Archer's getting some good shots here though. Or as the battle has gone on, we've actually been more not favoured to win this one. I would nearly give Clermont for Dijon. I think there's more French speakers in that. Is it like Saxe-Lorraine territory, potentially? Wait, what's happening here? Are they moving? What? Okay, well, we'll just get our archers that have ammunition left to get their shots off. Yeah, I think they're bugged. Why are they standing there? Is it? Yeah, I guess it works because we stopped that siege equipment coming up and it killed the pathfinding.
This battle goes poorly for the Reich.
Hang on.
We need to reverse our fortunes.
Can I get some units up there? Yeah, some units seem to be coming up, but the majority of them are just like stuck. Perfect. We're going to win this one then. Due to a bug. More realistically, it's probably... We stopped the siege equipment moving up. But the ladder's still got there. Well, we'll just grind them out here. Yeah, they're just moving up one at a time. Maybe because there's just like so many bodies. So many units trying to push through there. They're going to really struggle to do so. Alright. Well, if this goes for ages, I might just skip ahead. Unless they start flooding through. Okay, so I skipped a little bit ahead. Because nothing's happened. We're still holding them there, but yeah, they're well and truly bugged. We're just going to wait for the timer to run out. And we're going to get victory here today. Through a little bit of cheeky cheese. Wasn't intentionally deliberate, but it works as well. It works as much. Close victory. Outnumbered 2 to 1, Heinrich Welf is going to win a glorious close victory against Ormric Ape. One of the king's sons has been thrown back. Okay, so they're going to attack in Laverne. And they're going to attack in Lyon as well. Which I'm still surprised is our territory starting this campaign. You'd think they would have that. I think France is one of the harder factions to play as. I think they only control, like from the beginning, Paris, Orleans, Troyes, and Reims, I think, up in the north. But now we just need to essentially hold our expansionist claims. The end of a dynasty? Okay, so there's been a regency in England. Interesting. Because we extended so well in our campaign, gobbling up all those independent factions, independent realms. And now we basically just need to defend our territory, defend our territorial integrity. Portugal has bent the knee to Spain. Yes, I wanted to convert eventually Cyprus to a town. It doesn't need to be a castle. I'm eventually going to leave. It could be a really nice trading hub. Now that we have peace with the Byzantines, I can't really see us getting attacked there. I'm surprised they allowed us to carve off that island territory. Okay, so maybe they're interested in peace. That's another thing as well. If you look at the right, it actually says priorities that they're going to ask for peace. I'm actually going to accept this, because then I can cancel that regular tribute. A little bit of a cheeky medieval 2 player. Does it put our relations down? No, it's still poor. Alright, so after throwing back the surprise attack against Pisa, they did quite well. They actually took Bologna. They took Genoa from me. We had to retake it, but we managed to claim Bologna in the war. Okay, so we're going to keep our relations with the Pope are quite bad. We're still going to try and keep a full stack there. The Venetians only have Iconia, I think. We've got a really nice chunk in the north. We are the predominant power in northern Italy. Definitely the play. All of these 5 cities and castles are making us nearly 10,000 plus a turn, which is really nice. I might keep... I did say I wanted to convert Verona to a settlement, but I actually might keep it as a castle. I'll build some watchtowers here as well. So let's move Conrad's brother, Frederick von Hohenstaufen, and he can move to Lyon. We've thrown them back in Clermont. Oh, I don't know if Heinrich Wilf is going to win another victory in Clermont. So we might move him to Arlis, moving towards Frederick's army. But so far, just sort of trading, trying to hold our settlements here against France. Right, so there's only one army there. So let's mobilize the army from Ghent. Throw that back. We don't need to run them down. Oh, where's that? Oh, that was a crusading army at some point. Let's move Welf, which is Heinrich's brother. I think we'll move him west. I was trying to move him to Stettin, though. Let's continue on. But so far, we just need to maintain those 25 regions if we are going to hit our victory conditions. Okay, France is coming back into Clermont. We might need to manually play that one again and potentially throw them back. We shall see. Yeah, who is this? Is this Georgia? There's someone who's like perpetually sitting here for ages annoying me. Scottish reforms, interesting. Oh wait, selecting an heir? Are you kidding me? Did he die? Oh no. Kaiser Lothar is no more. Oh, rip in chat, rip in the comments. Okay, so I'm assuming his brother, Kaiser Conrad. Oh, he's actually in Cyprus. Oh no, he's super far away. That could complicate things. Candidate for adoption. So, who's gone where? So, oh, they actually came. A couple of people have come of age. So, Anselm von Habsburg, 14. He's in Frankfurt. He can stay there for now. I might sort of sit him around that central Germany, northern region. Sebastian von Sipplenberg is the former Kaiser's only and firstborn son. He has 3 sisters, so he is technically meant to be next in line. So Conrad has taken the title, 55, and because none of his children have come of age, he's named his brother Frederick to be the next emperor. So I guess we'll give it to Sebastian at some point. And oh, we selected that quite some time ago. So let's do Sebastian von Sipplenberg. Do the inheritance privileges. And he is currently in northern Italy. So he can take the command there. And then if we ever need to do any offensive actions against Venice, the Papal See, or Pisa, we can get him to command from there. And he's just basically going to take up Lothar's army. The army has sworn their banners to him. So technically he's the usurper, which isn't good. And because we had a faction leader die, we're going to be a little bit down in the doldrums financially, maybe even public order wise as well. And he technically hasn't been crowned. Alright. Well, let's get some more units in Cyprus. Yeah. I was going to move him back eventually, but he's 55. Yeah, we might as well get Kaiser Conrad to go for Jerusalem. So we've got all of that territory that we need. He just needs... Well, the thing is as well, to get crowned, I think you need to have the piety and the authority as well. So you do need to grow it up, even if you do have the territory. You don't need to move him to the capital, do you? As well, to like get physically crowned. That's not a thing. We might be able to sue for peace with Venice. And we have. Nice. Finally. Yeah, so maybe there's no point in negotiating until they want to. So we're still at war with the Zengid dynasty and the French. So we got to 5, 6. Oh my god, look at my public order. People at war with. Now we've chipped that down. Oh no. The Empire is drastically in turmoil. Oh no, we might have a full-blown rebellion here. Oh no. With the death of Lothar and Conrad taking the reign. Not everyone is loyal to him. Okay, so what we're going to have to do, this is going to be annoying to deal with. We'll try and make sure every single settlement is on low tax rate. And then we've got a large enough amount of units and armies to spread and divvy it up just to bring in some military public order suppression, essentially. So we've basically got a full stack here in Bologna. If we can just reshuffle it out everywhere, we should be able to fix this territory in northern Italy. Oh, but it's also annoying as well because we're still dealing with a push from the French. Yikes. I might be able to move some of those units away. Okay. So Heinrich Wolf can probably be moved. Blue's not too bad. Red is catastrophic. Reshuffle you here. Oh my god. Probably couldn't have come at a worse time when we're actively trying to throw off a French incursion Luckily, I moved him out of Clermont because they've come again. Won a really good victory, but not enough to really throw them back. We don't have that much money as well just to rely on mercenaries. We might have to move some of those units back, unfortunately. Or we might have to get some of this northern army to be dispersed around northern and central Germany. But just trying to keep the empire together and not bloody fracture. Is the main difficulty for the HRE. Debt. Dynastic. Discontent. Just not much cohesion. Yikes. Okay. But he died at 73, which isn't too bad, to be honest. Lasted quite a long time. 33 turns is quite a long time for this campaign when he was in his 60s. Okay. I think I've nearly got it. It's just like this constant reshuffling. So it does make us a little bit weak on some of this border territory, but just trying to maximize movements of units. If I can avoid ending the turn with no one with the red public order, we should be okay. If I move you here, because Frankfurt can be put low. I can't reach you here, unfortunately. That unit can. Is there someone here? Yeah, hang on. Or maybe it needs to be from this side. The cavalry. Nice. I think we did it. Because we can move that up there. Bologna's not happy now. We can drop it to low. Okay, so a lot of blues now. No reds. Except for in Lyon. So we're under siege in Lyon and Clermont. But we've got an army near Lyon. It's Ormery Capet as well. Oh no, this is this is Clermont. I thought it was in Lyon. We'll manually play this one. And hopefully we can get another win. That auto resolve wasn't too bad though. But the only complication now is that we haven't got a general there. Yeah, maybe I should have taken the auto resolve in hindsight. But another battle against the French. This is a French pact themed episode, I suppose. So I guess we're going to, well, deploy the same tactic as the French would say, the tactique. Alright, now we're going to be a little bit careful here because these light scouts, one of them is actually my commander, but we'll see. It'll be worth the risk if we can win. We've only got like one infantry unit though. This is going to be a little bit tougher. Because we just don't have those 60 heavily armored sergeants. We're mostly relying on scouts, which weren't the best. So nice, we've stopped the ladder coming up, which is ideal. Oh, they capitulated. Maybe I should have left Heinrich Wolf in there, but then I guess he could have died. I think slinking him out was probably the play. And allowing some random captain to take the fall. Yeah. It's alright. We might, even though if we do lose Clermont, it might be okay. Because we might be able to retake it. Or, to be honest, we might be able to push for Dijon instead. I don't know. We only pushed for Clermont because it was a former rebel territory. It was an independent realm. It didn't swear fealty to anyone. HRE, the Spanish. Us. So we basically took it by force. Unfortunately, they moved the ram up as well. They got a lot of cavalry that they're just going to swarm on in. Because Prince Frederick, de Kaiser's brother, is in Lyon. He could maybe go retake Clermont if we want. But he might be better suited going to... Is it? Yeah, I think it's Dijon. Okay, I think we've lost now. They're flooding in. A shame. Shame. Ding ding ding. At least our general's come back. Or captain. No, he just... Why'd he capitulate so much? Oof. Oh, we're actually getting some crossbow shots down in there. That's pretty brutal. I don't know if it's going to be enough, though. That's the thing as well. I don't think we had that many archers. Crossbows are okay, but I guess we probably could have done with archers in this time around.
Praise God! Our foe has lost control of God protect us. This loss saddens the heart of all the
Ah, clear defeat. Oh, we only took out 170. 6. Well, unfortunately, we're going to lose our first piece of territory to the French. Clermont has fallen. Okay, so that crusading army that was making its way back to France has finally made a play for Laverne. We can probably move an army from Ghent to throw it back. Just briefly looking there, we probably could muster a large enough force. We'll see. I think one of Frederick's sons is there, so... We got some pretty good commanders. Frederick von Hohenstaufen. Oh, the Zengids want peace. We'll accept that. Is probably our best commander we've had for the series. It's probably worthy that he's been called Prince. He's next in line. They want an alliance. No way. They're at war with so many people. That'd be weird. The Germanic Zengid Alliance. I guess we were one of the only Catholic factions that didn't actually attack them. So unfortunately Clermont has been sacked. The Pope isn't going to like that. They want me to take Reich in Denmark. Yeah, no thanks. Another candidate for adoption. Von Mecklenburg. And our lease can be upgraded. That's nice. Maria Wolf. Novgorod's at war with Poland. The Byzantines with the Turks. Interesting. Okay, do I nearly have enough of a military force to head down to Jerusalem? Maybe. Not quite just yet, though. Okay, where should I move you? I don't know if I should move you down here, because we've already just made... He was that in the back of my mind, that diplomat was always going to make peace with the Zengids, but that's not happened. Is anyone down here that we can negotiate with? Oh, hang on. There's a French princess. Unknown. That's annoying. I would like peace. You've taken Clermont from me. You can have it for peace. We're just still trying to stabilize the realm. Wow, not interested. That's unfortunate. Fireborg is currently not happy either. Okay. Well, we did have a full stack in Bologna, but it's been dispersed around northern Italy to help with our public order issues. So Sebastian, the future emperor, is sitting there. Bologna is probably not a bad place to get an education. There's a famed university, is there not? Who's this guy? Oh, just a random general. Oh, we've reshuffled him down from Germany. I was like, who is Dabar? Albrecht Dabar. Okay. We've got Conrad. Oh yeah, we had von Habsburg. Why was he? Oh, he was down in Basel trying to keep the public order. We had him in Frankfurt getting an education. Well, he actually could go north. He could be a pretty good commander for us. Because we're just like reshuffling so much. So far in this series, I've wanted a full stack in every province. The north, the south, the east, and the west. So we've got a stack in the south. We had to reallocate our western army. That was sitting in Belgium. We probably want to try and get a stack in the north. So we've arrived at Lyon. They've been essentially stopped. We could go for Clermont. Where are my spies? Oh, you're in Toulouse. So go back up to Clermont. It is a settlement that's really overextending us. You know what? I think I might go for Dijon. Because if I go for Clermont, the Pope might say, hey, we want peace. But if we could take that border territory, that's actually probably more strategically more valuable for us. Yeah, dude, Frederick got the runaround. He was going to northern Italy, then he was going to the south. Oh, we had that army as well. Because I can make an army up here. It was Welf, wasn't it? Well, maybe I get von Habsburg too. I still want to take Stettin on the Baltic. That's what I still want. Still being sieged out there. We're going to siege out Dijon. And just try and fix my public order. Money is okay now. And same with public order. Our money could be better. Our public order's okay now, rather said. I think it's because we've had Kaiser Conrad for a couple turns now. Okay, so we've got a little bit of an army there.
I will destroy you for the glory of
Can I get any more units over? Ooh. Okay, maybe move them there. Gotta watch out for that other French army. Okay, thankfully we've got peace down here. So that's nothing really to worry about. Okay, I think I've sorted this out. So we're sieging out Dijon. Still want to get an army up there. Actually, why is... Yeah, so I don't know why sometimes the priests aren't actively deployed. But anyway, unfortunately on that note, it's time to end the video here. Thank you very much for watching. Hope you've enjoyed episode 5 of the daily Medieval 2 Total War Definitive Edition Stay in the Steel SSHIP Holy Roman Empire series. Stay tuned for episode 6 coming out at the exact same time tomorrow, where we're going to throw back that army that is besieging Laverne. We're still going for our victory conditions. We need to maintain 25. We're sitting on about 25, 26. So we just need to take Jerusalem, and then our victory conditions will be won. So basically now we just have to stop any faction from taking settlements from us. We need to consolidate our massive gains that we've built up in this empire. So far for this series, we've been incredibly successful in reunifying Germany under the banner of the Holy Roman Empire. We've spread our influence into the Benelux, that Belgian, Dutch, and northern Italian territory, and on the French border as well. We've thrown back countless hordes of Venetians, Pisans, Poles, and now we've got an opportunity, and Danes, and now we've got an opportunity here today to throw back another French army. So Frederick von Faluda, who is he's Frederick von Hohenstaufen's son-in-law. He was left in Ghent to defend it. So this army is essentially Frederick. Now Frederick was one of the best commanders we've had in this series, and those men are loyal to him. They've even got some military experience as well. So this is not your average army coming in. Alright, so let's throw back the French again. Unfortunately, in this war, we have lost Clermont to them. But Frederick von Hohenstaufen, this guy's father-in-law, he is going to Dijon to try and take it. Clermont was an independent settlement that we took. It probably overextended us a bit. That was like nearly in the heart of French territory. But I would be open if we take Dijon, they take Clermont, and the Pope comes in and says, hey, you guys need to stop this. We need to have an armistice. It can just sort of sit there. I'd be happy with that. But so far, the best way I've found in this mod is to really just do defensive wars. Like, I nearly don't do offensive wars unless you desperately need to. We've been incredibly successful in those defensive wars. We took Bologna, we took Venice, and then sued for peace with them. So, unfortunately as well, we did have our first faction leader death. Emperor Kaiser Lothar died at the ripe old age of 73. Pretty good for a medieval king. And his cousin, Kaiser Conrad, has now taken the throne. Now, he's currently been exiled to Cyprus. There's a bit of a story from that. Basically, the mercenaries kicked him off the boat they chartered. But now he's making plans and preparations for the Holy Roman Empire to take and control Jerusalem. It's always a shame that it's always the Kingdom of Jerusalem that tends to hold it. I'm assuming that once we head down there, they're going to be holding it again. I don't think I've ever seen the Fatimids or the Zengids or any other Eastern faction hold. Alright, so we're just slowly but surely waiting for those reinforcements to come in. This is an interesting battle map. It's like an abbey, maybe a church district as well. Alright, they're pushed further back. So, looking at this army build, we probably have skirmisher supremacy on them. Now, if we can use the church grounds as a bit of defensive position, that should be alright. Yeah, it's like a... Look at this courtyard. Looks really quite cool. I've played on this battle map before on Medieval 2. It's nice. So it's about a 50-50. This will be another French army that hopefully we can throw back. But we can't afford to lose any more territory, or otherwise we're not going to hit our victory conditions. We fought hard for this territory. This Germanic territory. We need to hold on to it if we can. Okay, so let's move into something like this. A lot of spearmen. We've got some Saxon Huskarls, some mercenary spears, some armoured spearmen as well. So what we'll do is we'll try and essentially use the stone wall of the abbey there to our advantage. If we can go something like this, that'd be good. And what I'll do is I'll fold the left flank. So we're basically going to use this entire right side as defensive cover. Now they have moved half of the army behind. We've got skirmisher supremacy, so they're just going to close the distance here. Oh my god, hang on. They're about to charge some cavalry in. Here they come. Nice. Just need to hold. Oh, so it's actually just turned into a defensive siege. Oh my god, look at the momentum of those French soldiers and knights. Yikes. They came firing in. Okay. Well, that cavalry's pushing. A little bit of my units are under the pump. Now, I think the spearmen are good. The lighter levies are good just to try and hold. The Saxon Huskarls and maybe the mercenary spears could make a push. Okay, so they're really focusing on that corner. So I'm just going to flank my skirmishers around. Because if you can, this goes for Medieval 2 and even like the newer Total Wars. If you can get your skirmishers... Oh, wow. That's a massive development. We somehow sniped him. What the hell? If you can somehow get your skirmishers to hit units on the side and rear, it creates like catastrophic damage to units. Look at this, this is perfect. Look at that. And Robert Capet has now fallen. That's a big deal. I don't know if he's the firstborn son of Louis. I think he might be. I can't remember the French family tree. I wish you could see it. But he's definitely a prominent commander. Okay, they've only got one skirmisher unit. We've gotten rid of their general. If we can flank around ours to target them, right? And then we... Okay, they're about to be in a full retreat because we somehow We somehow sniped Robert Capet when most of their army's still there, and now they're in a full retreat. And we'll run them down. Just mopping up the last of them, and we're going to win another glorious victory against the French. That was a nice battle. That was a clear victory. Okay, so 5,000 is quite a lot. I love to ransom, but quite often they don't have the money. So I'm going to be chivalrous, and I will release, because I want this war to end. I want to stabilize our region for a bit. It's been quite a long time before we've had a time of peace in the Empire. I can move some of those units back into Ghent. Why isn't it renamed? I think it's meant to be Ghent. It's Gand or whatever. Are they interested in peace yet? There was a French princess we were annoying down here. Okay, our money's not the best. Minus 463. We are on a little bit of a recruitment blitz. Particularly in Cyprus, because that's the play. But at the moment... Oh my god, the Moors are moving through our land. What? Gotta watch out. But we're still just focusing on the French. What does Norway want? What do the Vikings want? Nothing. Just trying to bribe Bologna. Okay. Okay, so we're still making good money. No. A lot of candidates for adoption, though. Become attorney knight, eh? Oh. Nice, we've been successful against not attacking Pisa. Hell yeah. Wait, Hungary... Wait, Serbia's bent the knee to Hungary. What? That's a Fatimid diplomat? Oh, nice. Let's set up trade from Cairo to Cyprus. And I forgot you could do this. So if they ask for regular tribute, I'm pretty sure it can hamper your relations. It's poor anyway, but we're going to be able to get map information there cheekily. Because you don't have to pay the turn amount. Yeah, we're still unknown. Oh my god. Yeah, they're still not interested. This has probably been one of the longer wars we've fought, and particularly with the amount of victories. Maybe because they took Clermont and... Actually, can I do it? That's a bit cheesy doing this, but they might accept. No, okay. Like, offer 5,000 for like 10 turns, and then get them to do something. Okay. Are we strong enough to leave Cyprus? I could abandon Cyprus and put all our eggs into the Jerusalem basket, but I kind of like having it as an outpost here. We're still like one turn or so before converting it to a settlement, which will really help the trade. It doesn't necessarily need to be a castle. We can get some archers here. We've got a bit of money spare. The cavalry we're not going to use so much in a siege, but we could just move it there as a garrison. And it will free up these spearmen. Is half a stack enough? Because I want to try and take Jerusalem here today. But we'll see. We'll move down there and have a bit of a scout. We might be able to get some more mercenaries down in Jerusalem itself. We'll see. Yeah, I can't send any more. So let's go down here. And who owns Jerusalem? Can we see or not? I'm assuming it's the Crusader states. It always is. Yeah, it is, because you can see on the border there. Even though we don't have line of sight, you can see there it's white instead of green. Okay. Do I want to try and go against the Pope? Do we just want to go try and take Rome as well? If we're going for Jerusalem? We probably could get an army. We've got 26 regions. We need 25. We just need Jerusalem now and we can win. Okay. Yeah. Let's get a full stack in Bologna. We'll make a play against the papacy. Or we could maybe go against Pisa again or something. I don't know, the Pope is just sort of stopping our conquests to some extent. Let's move you to Bologna. Oh, we got bad relations there. Because I think technically we trespassed through Pisa territory. Oh, you'd nearly think we'd just like try and carve out that border. Oh yeah, right. Yeah, we should win this one in order resolve. Yeah. A little bit risky, but I think we're okay. Alright, let's occupy Dijon. And that's a better territory for us to take. Now, I'm more than willing to accept peace. Oh yes, we need to move you in here. I did want Enslim von Habsburg to go north. Because I guess we'll give him the task of taking Stettin, the settlement on the Baltic. So, let's get you to Nuremberg first, and then we'll go further north. There's just a rebel army there we need to watch out for. Nice. Got a lot of line of sight now. Through here. Looking good. What do the Moors want? What do you want? Oh, you gotta be kidding me, man. We've been surprised attacked by the Kingdom of Castile and Leon. Okay. That's gonna complicate things. Can I sue for peace with the French? Potentially. Huh. Alright. That's annoying ass. Should we invite the Saxons? My lord. Yeah, sure. 4,000's not too much. Nice. 15 provinces conquered. That was because we took Dijon, I guess. Cease hostilities against France. Sure. Maybe we might be able to get peace with them then. If the Pope's asking for that. It's not like we fought them again, though. We just took Dijon. I guess it calculated it. Well, now we're at war with the Kingdom of Castile and Leon, so we're going to have to send a unit down to deal with that. I suppose we go for Jerusalem now. I can't get any more units over. No, we're not. I thought we were one more turn from getting it to be a settlement. We still got to do another turn. Okay, let's get some more units out. Preferably spearmen if we can. So, I can get some more mercenaries. That's half a stack. Ooh. There's 3 units inside. And then whatever's in the north. Alright, so Kaiser Conrad is doing an audacious play to take Jerusalem. Still allied with Hungary. Now we're with 3 factions. Is this the Cumans? Yeah, we'll try and get trade with them. Sure, no worries, mate. Let's move you north. I guess we try again. Rejected. They might be interested in peace now, though. We might need to give them some money. Yeah, so it's not unknown. They actually maybe are interested in peace. Not interested. Okay. I feel like we've traded enough territory. We've crushed a decent amount of armies. Peace is probably on the horizon with us and the French. Ideally. Okay, let's move you here. Public order's fine now, so we can probably just make the full stack sitting in Gand. Oh, I quick saved by accident there. I went to get Control A merge. Control AM merges units, FYI. Okay, so we've got a full stack sitting in Belgium. We're going to make a stack here because I want to go for that territory in Stettin. because that's what we need to complete the map. Alright. And we just need to reshuffle it slightly. Or maybe we'll just wait a turn. And then I guess we'll see how the Kingdom of Jerusalem reacts. We're going to have the siege of it. And I suppose we allow little old Sebastian von Supplenberg, excuse me, whatever his name is, he can go and make an attempt for Rome. What's the best way to get there? There's a lot of Pisa armies there. I don't know why. Alright, let's move south. Oh, there's an army there stopping us.
I am neither friend nor foe, your majesty.
Okay. Well then. I suppose I move Frederick south. If it looks like peace is going to happen with France, we need to stop the Kingdom of Castile and Leon taking our lease. There's only 2 units there though, not much. Alright, let's continue on and let's see if the Spanish take our lease. Let's see if the French attack us again. Oh my god, the Cumans are threatening our diplomat there. What are you doing around here? Getting intercepted in the steppes. That diplomat's gonna have a heart attack. What do the Moors want? Nothing. Trying to bribe Bologna. I'm assuming that's always what it is, or they're trying to do something. Yeah, maybe this Norwegian princess is trying to steal a general. Oh, here they go. Oh, no. We might have thrown then. That's a big army. Oh, actually, it's not as much as I thought. It looks big. It's half a stack, but the numbers aren't that big. It's actually tying. Okay. We slightly outnumber them. Alright, we'll manually fight this one. So, it looks like it's not going to be a siege for Jerusalem. It's going to be a battle. So thankfully the navy's nearby, so if he fails, but I guess at the end of the day it's not too bad because we can have probably a better emperor. I'm afraid Kaiser Conrad is Comrade. Did I say comrade? Conrad. Kaiser Conrad. Oh no, he's a commie. He's a bit of a sack. Alright, we need to probably corner camp on this one. We slightly have the balance of power, but our archers are elite. So let's try and move up here. And we're going to go for this corner because it's got the high ground. And if we can sit back there, 4 units deep, get that Armenian cavalry to cycle charge, and then we'll get our archers to go over the top, that'd be brilliant. So quickly now, try and double time. And it's going to be a while before that front up. Wait, what? Oh, you got to be kidding me. They deploy from there? No way. No way they're deployed in that corner. Are you kidding me? We might be able to get some shots off. Why can't we shoot them? Sometimes you can hit units even if they're out of the zone. Yeah. Get the shots. Oh, okay. This might work. It just depends if we get sandwiched now. That's not what I wanted. They took my corner. They took my corner camp. Alright, let's give up some attack orders. Get our archers to start peppering. I kind of charged the general and the cavalry there, but we don't need to do that. He is our faction leader, so we are going to be able to wield him a bit better on the open field than just a random general. Faction leaders on the battlefield perform incredibly well in this mod. So they are continuing to come in. That's interesting. So they're actually just like straight up pushing into us. Okay, so what we need to do is we need to eliminate these infantry here quick. But also, technically, I think that is the garrison. Because if that's 3, this is the Jerusalem garrison. So we have to do absolutely everything to crush these 3 units. Because if we leave any of them alive, we might be able to not go into Jerusalem. Within like 1 turn. We might just have to siege it again. Okay, they're coming, but we need to move these archers, like here. Oh no, I might have thrown. I don't know if we've got enough time. Come on. Crush these corrupt crusaders. I don't know what the law justification would be for this. It's a bit weird attacking them, but I want Jerusalem because it's a part of our victory conditions. We might need to get this army. Oh, it's only scouts, so hang on. Get the 55 Armenian heavy cavalry to intercept them. They should have a field day against those lighter units. Oh, we're just going to get there in time. Oh my god. Yeah, we are surrounding them. They are getting crushed. Oh no, the Kaiser's getting hit here. I'm trying to get to my bloody corner camp position, but I don't know if we're going to be able to. Nice. We took the enemy captain out. Good development. And now, in theory, we might be able to move back a bit. Get those archers back. We are taking casualties from across my units. And can we set up something like that? That's what we want, ideally. Oh my god, what were the chances that they pushed from there, though? Holy shit. Let's redeploy this slightly. We'll let the Armenian cavalry take one for the team. And then if we're successful, we should be able just to move on into Jerusalem. Okay. Let's form something like that. That's better. Let's give out some attack orders. Nice. Okay, this looks a little bit better. And now they're trickling in one at a time. This is what I ideally wanted. Still about a 50-55% in our favour. Let's go something like that. Okay, that's a lot better. Crikey. Somehow have averted a bit of catastrophic failure there, I guess. Okay, I think we're good. Yikes, that could have been really bad. If those 3 units actually properly pinned us down. Now, we can allow these... I think they're auxiliary Syrian archers. I don't know what they are. They're bloody brilliant, though. I used them in the Byzantine campaign. We just need to sit back, relax, and hold, and allow these archers to do most of the work. Yeah. These Eastern mercenary units are some of the best in the game that I've found. The sort of Armenians, the Kurds, and the Turks and Syrians and stuff. Okay. They do have some of their own skirmisher cavalry. They're trying to move in some Knights of St. Lazarus there. Let's try and hit these infantry units that are coming up. They're going to be the more major problem. Okay, let's try and maybe cycle charge this unit in the back, and then I guess we might even try and focus on those skirmish cav that are deploying the circle formation. If we can somehow get their captain, we should be good. We are using our Kaiser though, so that's good. We just need to restructure that center a bit. The Armenians are going to get a small charge on. But here they come. Some heavily armored Crusader infantry. And this is going to be make or break. This is where the battle's going to be decided. Our front line just needs to hold on for that little bit longer. Okay. We've only got 6 there now. Oh, that cycle charge actually broke them a bit. Or the hammer and anvil, rather. We're not going to have enough to cycle charge, so maybe we'll just get those 6 units to try and hit those horse archers in a minute. Come on, archers, start peppering. Hit that cluster. We're holding. We're doing it. We're doing it. Daddy. Okay. Oh, God. The Kaiser's doing it. Dude, my archers are just shredding them. Right, yeah, go for those horse archers that are hitting me. They're probably doing the most damage. I can see those auxiliary Syrian axemen are getting dinged. Alright. Yeah, just try and hit anything that comes up there. Hit those spearmen. There's 100 in that. Nice. So those 4 Armenians have basically thrown them back. Another captain gone. That should be GG's. Yeah, there's like 60 skirmisher cav in there. We just ran them away. All right, so there's 2 big units coming in here now. Our archers should be able to do it. So there's some foot knights, and then there's what? Another lot coming in. Oh my god, look at this. Oh wow, this is brutal. These archers, these Syrian archers are fantastic. I think it was Azahat. I think that's what they were. Foot Knight of Jerusalem. Look at this.
Our men are winning the battle.
Venomous volleys coming in.
We have broken the enemy
And we'll try and run down as many of them as we can.
Crush the swine.
Nicely done. Victory is ours. And I think Jerusalem. We'll see. Heroic victory. 512 lost. 2 captains dismantled. Or execute because we don't want any of them to run back into the settlement. Yep. So we're going to sack it. Hey! Victory! You have won this game. We've won the campaign. All your people celebrate this victory. Would you like to continue to gain even greater glory? I suppose. We'll go through the stats for this campaign. Nice! 25 regions conquered. And then Jerusalem. Very nicely done. It's a shame they don't have the full movie for this one. It's just the Pope. Oh, not the Pope. I guess it's just some random monk. Reminds me of a Maester of the Citadel. From Game of Thrones, I suppose. Al-Quds. What? Today the followers of the Prophet Muhammad rejoice. For the armies of the faithful have captured Jerusalem. What? What? Why did it rename that? Oh, I actually think I know what happened. There was a crusade, but I didn't. Sorry, there was a jihad, and we saw that Moorish army a couple of episodes ago going through northern Italy. Was there a jihad on Jerusalem? Was there? Oh, maybe. And then we took it. We went on a secret reverse crusade. Okay. Well, Jerusalem is ours now. I guess we'll move our diplomat to like Kiev and Rus. Oh, I saw the blue there. I was thinking it was them, but no, it's the Cumans. Alright. I still want to try and get peace with France, but that princess has disappeared. Okay, let's go for the Pope. Oh no. This will result in excommunication. You're about to launch an attack against the papacy. Aside from making an enemy for the papacy, it will probably result in the rest of Christendom raging war against you. No, I'm actually not going to do it then, even though our reputation is abysmal. I don't think we're strong enough to deal with all of Christendom coming against us. Okay. So I didn't know that. I don't think I'm trying to remember. I might have been already excommunicated in the English campaign? No. Did I take Rome in the English campaign? I can't even remember. I don't think so. No, it was the Byzantine campaign. That's why we were able to attack the Pope, because we weren't a part of the Catholic realm. We've thrown back that army, though. Can I get some more mercenaries here? Alright, so if the Spanish come back down in the south. There's been a little bit of a peace between us and France, but we'll see. I do want to try and take Stettin if we can. And we'll move you here. Nice. So Habsburg can go up there and we'll declare war upon Poland. I would like now peace with the Crusade states and France. I have no ambition going to Acre or taking more territory in the Levant. As we hit our victory conditions now, we just need to hold on to those last lot of settlements. Interesting that they moved 2 units up and then they kind of baited bringing in a full stack. We'll see how the Spanish react. Will they commit more? They have. Okay. So we might need to manually play that one. I think we're okay. Frederick von Hohenstaufen, next in line. Prince of the HRE, best commander of the series, 4-5 star. Basically conquered that Benelux region single-handedly. Absolute Chad. Okay. So... No more martial law in Venice. Nice. Okay, so... Can I make peace? Nah, they're not going to be interested. I imagine they wouldn't be. Can I get some more mercenaries here? No. Not even in the north. Alright, we'll try and get more units if we can. No, we can't. Alright, we'll sit here. We've got a full stack in Bologna, keeping an eye. Diplomat, we want you to go to negotiate with the French and maybe the Kingdom of Castile and Leon. Habsburg, go to Stettin, and the Poles have only got a small amount of units there. So let's declare war upon Poland, and hopefully we can take Stettin. I want to core it as a Germanic territory. We've got a full stack here in Ghent. Whoa, wait, what? Are they trying to bait me? Hang on a minute. Do we have... cease hostilities against the French. That's annoying as. I wonder if that's a bait. That's a trap there. Because there's no one in Reims. We could just move in and take Reims and Troyes. But we'd get excommunicated. I've never seen that in SSHIP. Maybe a couple generals died? Why is there no armies there? That's a bit bizarre. Anyway, we're in the turn and we'll probably fight that one if the Spanish attack us, which I'm assuming they will. In Arles. Everything else is pretty fine around our kingdom. Alright, so we'll take Stettin. And we'll check our victory conditions again, but I think we're pretty much good. I can't believe we took the Moors, the Fatimids, and their the Caliphate's jihad target. That's a bit weird. What? Hungary? Oh no. Why have they done that? We've actually been betrayed by them. Oh, I feel kind of hurt. Because, yeah. Kaiser Conrad, our faction leader, he's married to a Hungarian princess. We've got a Hungarian empress on the throne. Why have they gone and done that? They should be happy. Betrayed by Hungary. Maybe it's been a little bit treacherous. Egbert von Hohenstaufen, he's now come of age. 14 is in Venice. And Reinald von Hohenstaufen, he must be the Emperor's son. He can't get any more mercenaries. So... Oh, okay. It's Conrad's firstborn son, Reginald, and he is half Hungarian. At 14. Got the look. And, oh, wait, he is Frederick's grandson. Interesting. Yeah, the family tree is growing incredibly well. Alright, back up north. The Poles haven't reacted. We nearly have a full stack, and we will once we get these mercenaries in, so we can auto-resolve and take Stettin. Maybe because we attacked Poland, they did that. We'll sack just to keep it under our control. I don't know how pagan it's going to be. Our relations aren't the best. Alright, so now we've secured the north. That last piece of territory that we wanted on the Baltic. And we'll make a... Do they want... Just rejected? Oh, they might want peace. Hang on. I've got the money. It says they are... Well, I don't want to give them that much. Like 5k? Is that enough? Just rejected. Okay, so they might want peace. Next turn, we'll see. Alrighty. Well, unfortunately on that note, it is time to wrap up today's episode here. And potentially the series. I'm going to take a bit of a break from recording this particular Let's Play. But 29 regions, we completed our victory conditions, and we've taken Jerusalem as well. So, thank you very much for watching the HRE series. Stay tuned for potentially episode 7 tomorrow, or we're going to be starting something new. But yeah, like and subscribe if you haven't already. I really appreciate all the support on the Holy Roman Empire series. It's been a lot of fun. It's a difficult campaign. A lot of things you have to juggle, surprisingly. But we're currently under the reign of Kaiser Conrad. Lothar was definitely the better emperor. But we've extended the Holy Roman Empire's territory throughout all the lands of Germania, and even extended into France, Italy, and I suppose Belgium as well. And Cyprus, you can't forget about Cyprus. And Jerusalem. But anyway, thanks for watching. Make sure to take care of yourselves. Have a fantastic rest of your day. My name has been Simpsy, and I will see you in the next one. Thank you so much, guys. Goodbye. Take care.